is Doug Walker. You're watching The Crazy House, Crazy McCormick.
What up, y'all? Welcome to the Crazy House. I am Crazy McCormick, and I don't know how well my voice is right now because my voice has actually been rather fucked up since I got back from the Gathering of the Juggalos. That's why I didn't do the show last week. For the first time ever. So I've gone to 7 gatherings since 2002. First time I ever got fucking juggalitis. So I don't know if I sound like I'm screaming or anything like that, because if I try to talk in my regular voice, then it barely fucking comes out. But anyways, how's everybody doing? I know that I was supposed to do this last week, but I didn't get home until like 6 p.m. Oh, what up, the homie? What up? What up? What up? So anyways, yeah, I see some of y'all coming up in here. TZ, what up? I seen you in Deck 1 Delts, John. 89's up in here. 621 Electronics. Dragon Slayer, as usual, Anthony Purcell. Anthony, I missed out on seeing you, dude. Like, you and your fucking wife. Yeah, I'm not sick anymore. My voice is still a little shot, but it is what it is. So I don't have jugulitis. I had jugulitis for about like 3 or 4 fucking days. What up, Ninja with a pencil? And so, like, dude, I fucking came home. I was like, I am in no shape. No shape whatsoever to fucking do the show. So I went back home. I fucking laid down, got some sleep, watched some fucking cartoons, and then woke up the next morning and I worked. And I worked and I worked and I worked and I worked. Monday to Saturday, I worked every day from 7 in the morning until 11:30 at night because I missed putting 2 weeks worth of fucking money into bills just so that way I could fund the gathering of the Juggalos. And then I didn't get paid this week because I was at the gathering last week, didn't make a fucking dime, and I had no backup money. But you know what? Fuck it. It was totally worth it. So as you can see, I am a little bit dripped out. As a matter of fact, this is the exact drip that I fucking sported during the first couple of days at the gathering of the Juggalos. After I got over to, and you've probably seen some pictures of me wearing this fucking drip. Like the hat, the fucking jersey, the bling. This ain't even real, man. Like this is like that $30 John. I also ended up getting the silver one. So the silver one looked pretty cool, but I was like, you know what, fuck it. I'm just going to go ahead with the fake gold. Went like just sporting that motherfucker straight green Willie style. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The jersey is fucking fresh. It's glittered the fuck up. And it's funny as hell because like I got it a little bit dirty. So when I got home, I put it in the fucking wash. And I told people that's exactly what I was going to do. And some people were like, dude, what savage? What kind of savage are you to actually take these jerseys and put them in the wash? A savage who knows how to fucking clean a jersey in the washer. All right? Cold water, turn it inside out, cold water, delicate wash. Hang dry. Are you really going to fucking spend like $150 every time you need to clean this motherfucker, taking it to Martinizing? I don't think so. Fuck you if you're that stupid. I am not. That's right. I got that fake gold stamped 24K. So, I've obviously, like you've seen the fucking title of this live stream. I'm doing a gathering recap. I'm going to be doing a review of the NAUGHT. And it's live from Sarah's boyfriend's band's fans' mom's basement. I know the jersey's badass. I wanted to get, I'll be honest with you, I also wanted to get the Black John. Unfortunately, they didn't have it in 5X. But I will tell you this, like I already made a critical fucking mistake because, here, I'll show you. During the last few years of me fucking going out, like you could see, like long sleeve jersey, 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 even though this is bootleg, but it's still a long sleeve jersey. I like long sleeve hockey jerseys, and so I wasn't sure, and this is just a smidget of them. I lost count on how many of these fucking jerseys I had, but this was the fit. You know what I'm saying? And I wanted the black one too. So hopefully they'll have those at Hollow-Wicked, which I will be attending. Just so everybody knows, I will be in Detroit at the Masonic Theater. I don't care if I have to buy balcony seats. I will fucking go to Hollow-Wicked. Even though I'm going to figure out a way on how to get my ass in the fucking pit. But this was the problem that I had. The first jerseys that I saw. So like I was saying, I like long sleeve jerseys. And I ended up getting these two. Okay, so the first one I'll show you. This right here, the Malenko boy. I believe these are Gathering of the Juggalos exclusives. So you've got this boy, long sleeve, all that, happiness, right? It's a fuck, from a distance, it looks like a hockey jersey, but it's not. It's a fucking hoodie with no fucking kangaroo pouch. It just happens to look like a goddamn hockey jersey from a distance. When you finally get it in your hands, you take it out of the bag and you start actually touching the material, you're like, okay, this is definitely not a hockey jersey. Why the fuck are they selling these motherfuckers for $150? Okay, the embroidered boys that they have, because I have other fucking I have hockey jerseys, I have hoodies, I have one zip up because I'm not a fan of zip ups. It's really a fucking hoodie. It's a hoodie without the kangaroo pouch and the fucking logo isn't embroidered on the shit. Or maybe it is, just not all that well. Okay, so it's embroidered, all right? And I'm not a fan of football jerseys, okay? I'm not a fan of basketball jerseys. I'm not a fan of baseball jerseys. I like hockey jerseys. So when I bought this, yeah, I thought it was a jersey too. And then I touch it, and I'm like, wait a minute. I just paid $300 for 2 hoodies, okay? Like, I didn't take them out of the packaging until after I got back to my tent, right? But I also ended up getting some other clown drip as well. I'm not a fan of mostly colors and stuff, but I'm really starting to feel like red is my color. I'm really starting to feel that. Like, I don't know why I didn't think about that. Like back in the day, I was a big fan of the Wolfpack, okay? And their colors were red and black. I'm starting to think that might be my fucking color. Finally found a color that I can wear that isn't black or something darker than that. However, I wasn't really happy about this one. So, to mark the 25th anniversary of the Gathering of the Juggalos, they pulled out the fucking red carpet for the old school logo. Now, on my camera, this looks brown, but this is actually maroon. So they took the old Gathering of the Juggalos logo, slapped 25th anniversary on it, the date, and Thornville, Ohio on the back. But this is the very first Gathering of the Juggalos design that they ever fucking had. And you can tell because, well, you don't see the wraith on that boy at all. Whatsoever. And it's drawn by the same guy who fucking, like, if you know your fucking art, obviously this isn't Tom Wood. This is the same guy who fucking drew the Chaos comics of Insane Clown Posse. And you can tell if you take a look at the heads that are around the Joker cards, and on top of that, you don't see the 6th whatsoever. You only see the first 5 Joker cards. They put Ouija's face in it. Yeah. Oh, you're talking about that one right there. Yeah. But, like, also, like, if you take a look at it, it's like all this, like, I know that art. Okay, so, like, don't know who that is. Maybe they also put Grim the Kid in there as well. Like, take a look at that. Like, Grim the Kid and his fucking hair. So you got that one. And I'm not a big fan of maroon, but I was like, there's really not a whole lot of other options at this point. You know what I'm saying? It's Ouija-like. You know what I'm saying? What's up, Swill? All right, so I also ended up getting this, the red knot boy. And, like, people have been noticing that the knot is written in the exact same font that they used for Shangri-La. So we'll get into that. We'll get into that whole thing in a second. All right, some other drip that came across my way. I felt like that this was necessary to get the JCW versus GCW 2-day war, especially because on the back it had the fucking barbed wire coated hatchet man, the date for the Gathering of the Juggalos, Thornville, Ohio, 2025. Oh yeah, I'm very sure that Shaggy wasn't the one that drew that. I collected every single Chaos comic for like all the way from the ups and downs of the Wicked Clowns, all the way through the Pendulum series, and that art is very fucking familiar. So I know for a fact it wasn't Shaggy. Shaggy's art design style is very, very different. Yeah. But I felt like I had to get this one specifically because it had more print on the shirt. Because the other one just said like JCW up here. So that was definitely a necessary thing. And then during my travels throughout the gathering, some asshole gave me this one. Like I was just hanging out at their at their fucking spot, and some asshole gave me this one. They also like they also gave me this, like some fucking coloring book of some sort. You know, he just gave it to me, and he was just like, it's all spamily. So, oh yeah, dude, I was everywhere. Swill's correct on that one. And by the way, spoiler alert, it actually was Swill. Like I fuck day 0, I think it was, like no, it was like the first day that we fucking came in. I was like, I hit up Swill and I was just like, where you at? And he let me know he was in the fucking ball of shit and fucking wanted, because I wanted to hang out. I wanted to meet the man officially, you know. I guess I could say being the fucking the catering veteran in the YouTube Juggalo community that I am, I like having the capability to pass the torch, so to speak, because being the veteran in that shit, you know. Now, before the gathering even started, I left Monday in the morning and didn't get onto the gathering grounds until 8 o'clock that night. And the reason why was because I wanted to go to the parking lot party because I always know that they're a blast. Instead, for the most part, I ended up hanging out with the Kings of Status because I'm pretty good friends with King B. So I got to hang out with B and Kanandy and some other fucking shit. Just yelling at people that were driving by, screaming at them to slow down, no matter how slow they were going, until they came to a dead stop, and then we were like, too slow. Go a little bit faster. And so, like, I kicked it with them, but eventually everybody started parting ways because I was also hanging out with Fago Warrior. Fago Warrior ends up leaving, and half the fucking camp there is gone, you know? So I'm like, all right, I'm going to go fucking hang out. I'm going to go walk around and try to see who's all here. And I ran into Willie Hayes, and Willie Hayes was already, selling merch. And I felt like I necessarily needed to get a Fago Gang jersey because it's an actual fucking jersey. Although this was like before we even got in, And I was just like, what's up on the fucking, what's the size that you got on the jerseys? Because I was eyeballing the jerseys. And Willie Hayes is like, he's like 5X is the biggest one. It's going to be the same fucking flavor and it is, by the way. It's the same. It's like exactly the same feel as the jerseys that the boys sell. And he was only selling these jerseys for $100, which is actually good for a small profit, and you'll be able to sell more because reasons. So yeah, I got that Fago Gang drip because I've been a fan of Willie Hayes for a while. As a matter of fact, let's see. Yep. In 2021, I ended up getting myself a Fago Gang charm. Now I just need the hat. That's all that's needed now. I did not see Bat Dick. I saw Mankini a bunch of times, though. Even though it's like one really doesn't have anything to do with the other than the fact that, they are kind of gathering staples. Now, by the way, speaking of which, shout out to Jane Doe for doing the Wii Sport type beat track. Crazy as a giant, in case anyone knows. Are you calling me fat? I mean, I am, but, Dude, I'm as tall as Swill is. But anyway, so like one of the other things too, we ended up getting the new like this is an old charm apparently, the Ninjas in Action charm. I believe that they just recycled the design for the Ninjas in Actions, and I'm very disappointed in the fact that they actually spelled Juggalo correctly on this one. I mean, we only had that hard R capability for for 4 days out of the year, where all the white people were able to fucking throw that hard R. And if you don't know what the fuck I'm talking about, I'll pull out the fucking last year's charm, because I believe I did that last year. I showed you motherfuckers. Give me my fucking charm. Ah. Alright, this fucking hook is being a dick. Give me my fucking charm. No, stop turning, stupid hook. Alright, yeah, so like last year's charm, DC Fago guy unfortunately was not there. So until next year, he don't matter. Just kidding. I love DC Fago guy. He is one of my closest friends. But anyways, if you remember from last year how they spelled Juggalos, the gathering of the Juggerlos, they dropped that hard R, and everybody made the fucking joke, and it was like it's on every single one of these motherfucking things. Oh yeah, I forgot about that when I won second place in the video game tournament at DCG Con. I still got that charm. Got my Fago Gang Boy. Alright. I'm starting to run out of space for charms. And there's that one. White people can say it. No shit. What up, Originally? Alright. So, some final things that I gotta fucking throw out here. Alright, so some other drip that well, not even drip. I'm out of drip. Now, the fucking other shit that I ended up getting was, I decided to get this, The Gathering of the Juggalos scrapbook. So it's all blank pages. And I'm pretty sure it might just be the Juggalo version of this book. It feels almost exactly the same. Well, we'll get into that, Swill. And let's see, the only other thing I think that I got at the merch booth was 2 copies of the NAUGHT. Now, I want to say this though, because like, oh yeah, I almost forgot. I also ended up getting a DVD copy of Stranglemania. Yeah, for real though. I think it is the Juggalo Death Note. So, if anybody else that's watching that gathered got this fucking scrapbook, write Josh Block's name in it with his face in mind and see what happens. One of y'all's got to have one of the original 6. I used to have both of them on VHS, but I don't remember where they are. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. I've got a PS2, a PS3, a PS4, a PS5, an Xbox 360, an Xbox One. I'm pretty sure one of those will fucking play Stranglemania. You know? And if not, maybe my computer will. Hell, you know what? Technically, since they fucking bootlegged that shit, you know what I'm saying? I could probably do a live reaction of the fucking footage. You know? They bootlegged it, and I can bootleg it back. So, fuck it, why not? Now, I will say this. I know that the NAUGHT was released around the same time that the Gathering of the Juggalos was going on, and I was hearing a lot of people fucking talking about the NAUGHT. Give me a second here. I'll go ahead and do a little transition. I still got the coughs. Alright, so here we have a picture of the fucking NAUGHT. Hell yeah. Shout out to Olay. So the one reboot leg. They should do a Juggalo yearbook. Oh yeah. So I want to talk about this album, and I'm basically gonna say this: like, I didn't listen to it until after the gathering of the Juggalos. So to anybody who wants my opinion on this fucking thing, I'll give it to you straight up. I like it, but I had to wait until after the gathering of the Juggalos so that way I could be in complete solitude and be able to listen to it front to back nonstop. I can't listen to a new Insane Clown Posse album like snippets at a time. I'm one of those type of dudes, and it's been like that for me ever since the Wraith Shangri-La. Because when I first heard the Wraith Shangri-La, I sat in my bedroom, I put the CD in my fucking PlayStation, and I just laid on my bed and soaked the whole album in, and I fell in love with the Wraith Shangri-La. So I have to listen to it all the way through without any stops. And being in my car, being by myself, being on the way home, I can actually fucking listen to it front to back. Now, before I even listened to the album, I had already gotten information about the damn thing from a myriad of different juggalos. I'm getting text messages from Guido fucking asking if I've listened to The Haunt. I would say no, and he's like, dude, this is like one of the freshest albums that they've had in a very long time. What up, Raziel? You know, I'm talking to Mr. McInhose, and he ended up saying, well, it's awesome after the first 7 tracks, though it's kind of mid. You know, some people, like, I heard a lot of love on it and everything, but now it's time for me to give my fucking reaction on it. My reaction is this. It's a grower. At first, I could understand where McInhose was coming from when he was talking about the first 7 tracks, from the very first intro all the way up to the song Only Wicked Shit. You know, and then after that they play their first flashback, which the flashback tracks that they had. I had 2 thoughts on this. One, it kind of reminds me a lot of an abridged version of Real Underground Baby, right? Secondly, I listened to that and I thought to myself, they put 2 of these on here. Okay, they wasted time on this album to put 2 of them motherfuckers up on there when they could have had a whole ass track. Right? Oh well, I mean, it's already on wax, so there's really nothing I can do about that, right? I guess I'm just going to have to fucking deal with it. It's almost like with the Amazing Jekyll Brothers, where, okay, they had Jack Jekyll having his own track. They had Jake Jekyll having his own track. At least that was kind of like an original thought. This, on the other hand, Flashback 1 and Flashback 2 are just little snippets of different tracks that are from the previous fucking Joker cards. And I'm like, okay, whatever. You know? But listening to the other stuff like Dead Kelly, okay? This is more of a psychological horror track. The song is about a chick named Kelly who just so happens to be dead. And they're talking about the levels of fucking things about Kelly being dead. But I will say this too. There are some songs on here that I listened to. I didn't like Dead Kelly all that much. It's okay. It's an alright track. I'm not going to say it's mid. It's okay. Okay? It is what it is. For an ICP album, it just really shows to me, like, I feel like in some cases, ICP, they kind of had like a head in and a head out of the fucking doorway. Like, they popped in through the doorway, saw what Juggalos are vibing to, and then they fucking did the track based off of that, and then they just did a fucking track that was kind of just like, well, for lack of a better term, really nothing. But then again, that is what ICP said. That's what the album is about, is nothing. You know, basically, you die, lights out. Nothing. You don't go to heaven, you don't go to hell, nothing. You just no longer exist. Which is kind of something that Violent J has talked about as a belief, a couple of times. Cinnamon Pigtails was another song that kind of jumped out at me. It was, to me, I felt like it was a little cringy because we've had songs like this in the past. But listening to the way Cinnamon Pigtails fucking goes, it reminded me of this chick that I tried to fuck at Super Gathering and completely failed at. Like, she was a catfish who looked like a fucking catfish when you actually fucking looked at her. And then when she was on acid, she actually looked like she was melting. Just like everything else was, whatever she was looking at. Another song that reminded me of a person that I know on a personal level is Softy Pillow Man. Why could, like, I can't not help fucking saying Softy Pillow Hands. 'Cause reasons. 'Cause fuck your phone. See, I was racing, but yeah, back in the day, Jay told us how to stay at the internet and listen to the 6 with headphones. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, to stay off the internet because he didn't want anybody to spoil the surprise. And even then, Jay knew how juggalos and people in general were during that fucking time. Now, okay, this is the one song. Yeah, see, Softy Pillow Man reminds me of Dustin. Because that's what we would call him. Before any of this, back in the day, we were calling fucking Dustin from M&E fucking Pillow Hands. Because he has big fucking soft hands. For such a big guy, he has soft hands. And I know that from personal experience because, he didn't punch me, but I was at a Unity Fest show with Blaze and ABK. Back when ABK was still doing shit with fucking Psychopathic before he switched over to M&E, right? So, yeah, Valley knows what I'm talking about. So, yeah, I was listening to Softy Pillow Man, and I'm thinking to myself, pillow hands. It's about pillow hands. Ah! Now, back to what I was saying, though, because I'm jumping around all over this. And the reason why I say that is because, this album in and of itself, outside of the opening track for the NAUGHT, really just jumps out everywhere. Nothing really fucking ties much together, except for when you listen to I'm Fallen. Now, I'm Fallen, I feel like it's a good track. It's almost like how at the end of Fearless Fred Fury, there's an ending track. And then, or maybe it was Flip the Rat EP, where on Flip the Rat, they had that fucking one song that should have ended it. And then they decided to throw an encore presentation with the song Be Safe. And I feel like that this is the same thing when it concerns I'm Fallen. It's, once again, doing the same thing that they did with Shangri-La, where they did the second to last fucking song, and then they named all 6 Joker cards of the first deck in Shangri-La. And they did the same thing with the end of I'm Fallen. And basically, I'm Fallen is kind of just talking about, at least in my determination, it really is just talking about falling down an endless pit. Which is pretty much the same thing as fucking if you were to die, and you no longer exist. It's almost like falling down an endless pit. Or at least that's my take on it. And then at the very end of the track, they fucking do the, you know, all of the fucking Joker cards, even though they fucked up on the marvelous missing link. They forgot to talk about the fact that it was marvelous. Okay, they just call it the missing link. It's the marvelous missing link. How do I know more about your fucking albums when you're the one who wrote this shit? You know what I'm saying? But then you have the song While It Lasts. Now I get what Jay was trying to fucking do with this shit. I get it based off of the lyricism. But the fact that he's singing a fucking cover of Africa by Toto, still to this day, and I have been listening to this album almost nonstop since I got back home from the gathering, or since I left the gathering. I can listen to this. I can listen to this album front to back all the way through 1,000 times, and While It Lasts is still not a fucking earworm for me. I find this song to be fucking annoying. Because Joe Bruce cannot sing like he used to. And the way that he's putting the lyrics to the album, to the song, throws me way off. Like he's trying to combine words in an area that you can't fucking that you can't fucking do it well in. Like you can't compress 2 or 3 words together like that, and then just so that way you can end the line with While It Lasts. Nevertheless, I understand exactly what it is that he was trying to do with this shit, but it is what it is. Now there were a couple of songs that I skipped over, so let's try to fucking do that. The other ones that pop out to me the most have to be Pop Out, okay? Let your titty pop out, okay? That's definitely a fucking line and a chorus that I can definitely agree with, you know what I'm saying? Fucking let a titty pop out. I'm not going to pay for your OnlyFans to see it, but I want to see a titty pop out. Because fucking titties. But the one song, and I think that this is probably, me personally, I feel like that this song is probably the biggest fucking bop on the entire... Why is it that every time I talk about fucking titties, Sista Hatchet pops up? What up, Sista? Like this happened the last time I went on a tirade about titties and she was in here. Penguin tits. Anyways, thank God I'm not Catholic. Anyways, yeah, so like out of this album, me personally, I feel like the biggest bop out of the entire album is Throw 'Em Up. I can't get enough of that fucking song. And it might just be the fact that like I like EDM. And I'm now no longer afraid to fucking admit it. Because, like back in high school and shit, it's like all I listened to was Insane Clown Posse and fucking... No, I will never stop talking about that. Make me. And call your mom. Anyway, I mean, dude, Grandma Lowe ended up fucking winning a wet t-shirt contest, so I can fucking talk about Sista. Fuck you. Not to mention, we were all fucking, like... That's a story in and of itself, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, I love Throw 'Em Up because like EDM and dance music and rave music is kind of like a fucking hidden pleasure for me. It's a guilty pleasure, I guess I could say. And so like, because like back in high school when you're listening to Insane Clown Posse and Twisted and Cottonmouth Kings, and that's basically all that you're fucking listening to. On the surface, like you're not going to be one to admit, especially since you're a dude, and like in that little nerdy type of fucking vibe and shit like that, you're not really going to admit that you are into stuff like EDM and Savage Garden and all that other shit and stuff. So it's like getting a song like Throw 'Em Up is so fucking cool as far as I'm concerned. I really like that song. No lie. I will listen, like, especially the bass on that fucking track. The way that Shaggy is fucking chopping the fucking lyrics up and everything. Like, he's not doing chopper style shit, but still, it's nevertheless. Oh, you cracked open the fucking... Yeah, I heard that if you crack open the CD and you look in the booklet, it's literally nothing. It's just all black pages. I think I just heard that recently on Declan Delt. So, as far as I'm concerned, like, I like the album, but it took some time for me to grow on me. That's just... I don't know if that's just because of my age or if it's, whatever. But it took me some time to fucking... No, you know what I think this is? You know what I think that Throw 'Em Up is? Is basically like, like, take a look at The Gathering, you know what I'm saying? Like, every night we had Sweatin' to the Wicked shit, which was Ouija's fucking EDM party. Lardy Land After Dark, which was Lardy B's fucking EDM party. Clownvis had an EDM party after the main stage was shut down. And then fucking Shaggy the Airhead and Devereaux ended up having a Lights Out After Dark EDM show where you gotta bring a goddamn flashlight, which is a good thing that I decided not to buy the flashlight I wanted to buy, because y'all would have seen everybody. So let's talk about some stuff, and we gotta fucking bring up the I gotta bring back up the itinerary here. So, because there were some things that I ended up participating in and other things that I did not. So, all right. Oh, wow, they changed up some shit. Thank you, Juggalos. From the bottom of our hearts, we love each and every one of y'all. You made the 25th annual Gathering of the Juggalos, Gathering of Legends, the freshest and most legendary one yet. Until next year, keep spreading that clown love, and we'll see you at the 26th annual Gathering of Sarah's Boyfriend's event. All right, so it looks like they shut it down. Let's see if we can... Let's see if they'll at least show the fucking timeline. Oh, damn. They fucking erased everything. Yep, they got rid of the fucking... They got rid of all the shit. So, I guess I'm going to have to try to do this from memory. Unless, actually, I'm going to have to pull out my phone. Because I do remember I did actually pull up the itinerary on here. So, like I said at the beginning of all of this, you know what? Did I fucking... Hold up a second. I think I actually had the itinerary. Yep. Okay, cool. Cool. I forgot. I showed it in the last episode that I had. Sarah Rusi put the fries in the bag. At this point, we'll get into that. All right. So... All right, motherfucker. Okay. All right, and let's go ahead and go with this. So, I made damn sure that there were certain things that I was not going to miss. Okay, so I know you guys can't see it because I can't fucking zoom in. Or maybe I can actually figure out a way on how to zoom this in. I think I might have an idea. Let's see if I can just... Oh, yep. I can just put that right here and we can zoom in this way. Okay, cool. I'm learning. All right, so here we have at the very beginning, day 0 was actually pretty fucking dope. -1, though, like I said, I hung out with the Kings of Status most of the time. And then after that, I went to go buy the Fago Gang jersey, and I was walking around trying to see, like if there was anybody else that I might know that it might be showing up. When I got there, though, I stopped at the Duchess across the street from the gathering grounds, and I noticed that they had locked off everything. Yeah, at the end, I didn't get to see everything. I had a full fucking itinerary and everything, and it was just everything fucking went to shit. Did any M&E troublemakers show up? No. Other troublemakers fucking showed up. And believe me, we will get to that. So, day -1, from what I understand, and I totally missed out on this, Wrath of God beat the shit out of somebody. I guess because he felt disrespected about somebody on stage for the fucking parking lot party. And so, like I said, beat the fuck out of somebody. But at some point in time, like I ended up saying, fuck it. I hit up Sister Hatchet because my intention is to fucking camp with Sister and Church and fucking Scottish Misfit. I mean, we've all been friends for fucking years. And so Sister and Church fucking were down there. Scottish, he is already from Ohio, so he doesn't have to fucking leave early like everybody else. Fucking, yeah, smug asshole, but I love him. Nah, I can't say too many bad things about Scottish because, well, I can't. There's nothing bad about Scottish at all. But anyways, yeah, so like I met up with them at the hotel that they were staying at for the night, and I got a little bit of sleep, and eventually I had to go do some shopping because I needed more provisions. Like when I say I spent money, I literally mean I spent fucking money on this entire trip, bro. Like, okay, let's see how much money I actually spent. Like according to this, I spent probably about between supplies, food, and a whole bunch of other shit, including merch. I spent almost $1,500. But there was a lot of stuff that I felt like I needed to get, and hell, I even figured because and the reason why I know how much money I have is because I wrote everything off. I can write anything off. Like I have learned how to fucking God mode tax write-offs for the Gathering of the Juggalos. And one of the things I'm definitely going to show you is the beat the fuck up FUBU shoes that I fucking bought. Because I saw them at Walmart and I was like, yeah, I needed to get shoes. All right. And before I even went to Walmart to get some of the provisions and shit, Mackenhose fucking showed up. And I did not know that Mackenhose was actually going to be at the Gathering of the Juggalos. And he said that he originally wasn't going to go to the gathering until some motherfucker convinced him to fucking go. And he points and it's our fucking homie Goat Boy. I was more excited about the fact that Goat Boy was at the gathering than I was Mackenhose. No offense to Mackenhose, but I've never officially hung out with Goat Boy. I've known Goat Boy for fucking years. And we used to talk on the phone to each other all the time. Kind of fell out due to some shit because of the Juggernaut split and the dissolvement of that crew, but nevertheless. But the merchandise is worth it. Those incredible, yeah, the hoodies though, you know. But I thought it was cool to fucking keep the FUBU shoes, because even though like these are basically throwaways, like these I bought $28 for that pair of shoes. And believe me when I say I've already got stuff set up for the next show that I'm going to be going to, because I've already got these fucking FUBU boys for the next ICP show. So if I'm going to be in the pit, I'm definitely going to be wearing these fucking throwaways. Here, let me go back up to the main screen so you can see them boys. Yeah. FUBU, bitch. Because I wanted to go hard with that shit. And instead, I spent a good chunk of my day fucking trying to break these in at the gathering. But day 0, we're like, okay, those guys show up, and then they ask me if I can fucking go to the store. And I haven't seen FUBU in a very long time, so when I saw FUBU, I was like, yeah, definitely down to get FUBU. Because it's fucking FUBU. You know what I'm saying? And it's cheap enough to where we don't have to get the fucking bootleg PUBU anymore. Because, you know, that's us juggalos with our bootleg PUBOO as in PUBU. Y'all know, if you know, you know. FUBU is actually cheap enough to fucking get, because FUBU's not in style anymore. It's like Mecha. You know, like Mecha gear used to be the most fucking popular shit. You know what I'm saying? Jinkos are coming back. FUBU, not so much. Like Jinko and Trip are still expensive. FUBU shoes being $28. You know what I'm saying? Anyway, so I said that I needed to get more supplies, and there was some other stuff that I needed to get. So everybody ended up asking if I could do some shopping and shit like that. And then I go to Walmart, I go to Juggalo Walmart, I come back, and I drop the shit off. We start wrapping stuff up to get ready to go to the gathering grounds. We get there. We figure out a spot to fucking chill. And so, like, while I'm waiting in the parking lot, I'm hanging out with the homies. I also came across Nasenda and Papa, hung out with them for a little bit, hung out with 216 Zay. So shout out to Nasenda, shout out to Papa, shout out to 216 Zay. Me and Zay fucking kicked it. We were just talking about random shit. I don't even remember what we were fucking talking about. But nevertheless, later that night, we were able to get in, and we ended up getting a spot in the way back. So what I did was, originally, Sister Hatchet wanted me to fucking talk to the people who were navigating traffic to let them know, hey, we got 3 cars for our camp that are all with car passes. Can you hold off on these people so that way the next 3 can get in? I was like, it's that car, then the blue car, and then the truck in the back. And then he was like, yeah, I got you. So after that, I'm like, all right, wait a minute. I want to fucking... And Mac and Hose, by the way, did not get a car pass. So Mac and Hose was in the parking lot, and I don't have a fucking car pass either. Instead, I jumped in somebody else's fucking car, and I fucking got in that way. So I jumped in Sister Hatchet's homie's car, Chris, and fucking Me and him just chopped it up for a little bit. I don't know this fucking dude, but we're just joking around and shit like that. And we find a spot, and it's in the way, way back, and we end up camping across the way from Club Chaos, and right next door to them, by the way, ended up being Wicked Dream Creations, which I didn't even realize that until the end of the fucking gathering. When I started seeing them walking around and seeing their logos and shit like that, I'm like, who are they? Oh, yeah, I know who they are. But anyways, yeah, so brand new tent, by the way, and I had bought a 10-person fucking tent before I even left, and it was a bitch. Not only was it a bitch to fucking set up, but I have to set this motherfucker up in the dark. And then on top of that, like, I've got cars around me. And the idea was basically we were going to fucking, we had like these canopies and shit. We were going to originally fucking wall them up against my fucking shit. And then it was just going to be like 3 fucking canopies. What up, Jugalucha? It was going to be like 2 or 3 canopies that created a walkway where all of our tents were going to be linked up into this fucking canopy. Didn't turn out like that. It ended up having like an opening spot between my fucking tent and the first canopy, and I was surrounded by fucking cars. And then I've got Mac and Hose and Goat Boy on one side of my and Church on one side of my shit, and I got Chris on the other side. And then after that is where Sister Hatchet and fucking and her friend Megan was that. And I have no idea where Scottish Misfit was camping. I don't even know if he had a campsite set up. I don't know if he had a tent or nothing. Or if I don't even know if he sleeps. All right, he might be a fucking vampire. I don't know, which could explain the killing of the hookers that he claims is not him, but in fact is Deadhead. But that's neither here nor there. But we finally get the shit set up, and, you know, like, we're fucking chilling and shit. The next day, though, I'm like, okay, I'm really looking forward to this itinerary that I have set up. I get up at 8 o'clock in the fucking morning, so I've only got like 4 hours of sleep, right? And it's hot, okay? Like, it is fucking balls sticking to your leg like fucking Velcro hot. I didn't want to go anywhere. But apparently, like, at some point or another, like, I'm listening to the pleasantly offensive karaoke in the distance because we're not too far away from the fucking detonation stage, and we're not too far away from the fucking seminar tent. And so, like, we can listen to people fucking with their throaty, terrible singing until this one chick ends up belting out fucking Mama, I'm Coming Home by Ozzy, and it was beautiful. All right, so, like, kudos to that chick, whoever the fuck that was. I'm sure that there's video clips of her on TikTok or fucking YouTube or wherever the fuck of this woman singing Mama, I'm Coming Home by Ozzy. It was actually not that bad. Dude, I'm all over the place when it, like, I have hotel gathered, I have Airbnb gathered, I have camped, and I have also slept in my car. So I've done it all. I have wined and dined with kings and queens, and I have slept in dumpsters eating pork and beans. See, Scottish was on the other side of Megan's car. Snaps, yeah, shout out to Snaps, but Snaps unfortunately was not there. And my fucking camera just froze. All right, let me fix that. Yeah, unfortunately, Snaps was not able to fucking go. She was not feeling all the best. But anyways, yeah, so, like, because of that, I ended up missing out on Mad Max, and I think I was just, like, fucking, I was just fucking around for the most part. But one of the things that I definitely was not going to miss was motherfucking Wicked Wood. And I got through, like, maybe the first 15 minutes of that set and shit, and I fucking walked over there. Hammer Daddy was not there. I don't know why people would think that he would show up. He's a fucking very controversial and polarizing figure. He's got a very recognizable face, voice, and name. Why would he fucking show up? Facts. I'm old now. Love you, fam. Next time. But yeah, so like I got to go see Wicked Wood, and I bumped into the homie Nordy, aka Post Strategic 5 here on YouTube, and that motherfucker is a super ninja with a gimbal. All right, like that motherfucker was like on his channel. You could probably see almost every fucking thing. Almost every single fucking performance. At the very least, the ones that he fucking checked out. So I went to go see Wicked Wood. I ended up getting a couple of pictures from there. You can see that on my Instagram. Pictures of the shit with Wicked Wood. I also came across Swill and Just Chris from Deck One Dealt, just in case somebody actually doesn't know who the fuck those guys are. Kicked it with them for a little bit, and also Church as well as Nordy, and I also saw Beastmaster as well. So like I was starting to see motherfuckers as I was coming around, you know. And then after that, I don't fully fucking remember exactly what it is that I was doing at that point. But I do know that I was, during the Bond Breaker set, I was barely paying attention to them because I was chatting it up with Gravy. And I tried to have a conversation with Max because I wanted to talk to him about that whole fucking shit that happened back in the day. And Max is actually okay. Like, Max is cool with me again. Which I was like, dude, honestly, I thought that you were like upset and shit. And the one thing that I wanted to tell him that I never got the chance to was that merry-go-round broke down track, fucking killer. As far as I'm concerned, that track is the shit because I can legitimately feel his anger and frustration. He's got a lot of love and passion for the Juggalo community, but he also has a lot of anger and frustration with it and the business and all sorts of shit. And it was like everything about that shit I could feel. And I wanted to tell him that. And I never got a chance to. So, whatever. It's a lost opportunity, or maybe I'll be able to tell him at some point, or maybe he's even watching this. I don't fucking know. But all that shit going on during Bond Breaker. So like I'm talking to Zach. I'm also talking to Gravy. Like just kicking it because we're all fucking homies anyways. So fuck it. Like I've known Zach since. See, I officially was introduced to Zach at the March, and then I later met Gravy at a Hollow Wicked, and ended up being friends with them and some other shit that have coincided online and shit like that. But like getting to just kick it with fucking Gravy and Zach for a little bit, that was actually pretty fucking dope. Now, I don't remember exactly what I did after that, but I do know that Just Chris went to the Flow Master Rap Battle, and I think I went to go play video games. Like what? I don't know. I don't think I did because I really didn't have anything to do until after the fact. But I knew for a fact, under no circumstances, was I going to fucking miss out on the 17 layers of Hell's Pit hot wing eating contest. And let me tell you this, from a difference between last year and this year, the audience doubled in size. Doubled in fucking size. Now, I'm not stupid. I am not going to fucking eat the hot wings eating contest. Some people, on the other hand, that did participate in that shit thought that the 17th layers of Hell's Pit hot sauce was going to be the top one. And no, brother. No. Now, let me tell you something. I'm going to fucking do this just because I can. I don't know if any of y'all know what's actually in this motherfucker. So I'm going to fucking tell you what's in this shit. All right. Carolina Reaper, Trinidad Scorpion, and habanero peppers. Vinegar, molasses, salt, sodium benzoate, and potassium sorbate. Now I'm going to tell you something, fam. All you need is just a little dab right here. Like, if you think mayonnaise is fucking spicy, really all you need is just a little bit of dab right here. The amount that I have on my finger, and that's very light and very thin. Put it in the middle of your tongue, and it literally will feel like fire is encapsulating your entire tongue. Didn't I do this 3 weeks ago, and I was like, I made a mistake. Oh, I shouldn't have done that. Blah, blah, blah. You know what it does, though? Gives me a reason to fucking break out a beverage. You know what I'm saying? But I will say this, man, like, this stuff goes a long way, and it's got a fucking shelf life of 1.5 years. And it's good shit. Now, oh yeah, during some time where I was fucking around, I did actually end up going over to hang out with Shade and them. And so I ended up getting a little sample of some of the new shit. Oh, this sauce that I just ate. Here, let me blow up the camera here. So this is that 17th layers of Hell's Pit hot sauce. Now, another thing too that I don't think they just fucking brought this out, because my intention was to go to see Demise and tell him, hey, I need some more of that Juff sauce. And when I told him that, he was like, we don't have any. I was like, man, that fucking sucks, man. I love that Juff sauce. He's like, yeah, but we got some other shit. I was like, really? Ring mustard, habanero honey mustard. And he's like, bro, if you've got, by the way, he ends up saying, bro, if you've got some other ideas about some stuff that we ought to sell, fucking hit us up. I was like, okay, here's what you do. Go hit up Bridget Bites and see if you can do like a collabo or something like that, where you guys both sell some Juggalo-related hot honey. Because I don't know if y'all know this, but Bridget Bites from Juggalesque has a song out called Hot Honey. It only makes fucking sense. But anyway, so yeah, I go to the 17th layers of Hell's Pit hot wing eating contest. Funny as shit. Now what's funny to me is like, okay, this shit ends up being the first fucking round. And half of them motherfuckers thought that was going to be the last fucking round. No, motherfucker. No, sir. That didn't happen. Instead, fucking, man, the chick who was trying to fucking defend the title was like, it got to a point with her where she was like, fucking hardcore shaking and standing up, trying not to fucking puke. Eventually people were like, we got to get rid of the water, we got to get rid of the milk, because like the milk's getting warm, we're running out of time. And like for the longest time they had like 12 people that were there, and for the longest fucking time they had 12 people that were like fucking just sitting. It took a long time for them to start knocking motherfuckers out. Unfortunately, the champion ended up only lasting, she got 4th place. Long story short. Juggalo hot barbecue for the Thuggalo ribs with them thuggish ruggish bones. For real though. Like, I want the Juff sauce. Juff sauce is fucking tasty. And I still got like 3/4 of a bottle of this, because this goes a long way. However, I'm pretty sure, like, I put this on burritos, you know, so I'm pretty sure that this would actually go very well in chili. So I need a fucking chili and cheese situation, and maybe some mac and cheese, and try that shit with that. Now, here's the stupid shit. All throughout the entire fucking time that this hot wings eating contest is going on, the homie Olay is eating the chicken with everybody else, right? He's trying to fucking keep the crowd up, but his role is to basically be a fucking dick to all of the contestants to try to get people to fucking, drink the milk, drink the water. If they had Faygo, drink that shit, right? So they boil it down to 2 people at the end of the fucking shit. Like, Olay's just fucking trying his best to keep up with everybody else. There was even a point in time where they ended up mixing all of the shit that they had together, and instead of putting like a little dollop on the fucking chicken or whatever, they dropped these fucking these fucking chicken wings and just dropping them, dunking them, completely encapsulating these motherfuckers. And it brought it down to 4 people, and they had to base it off of reaction and audience participation. So the chick who is trying to defend the title is standing up, crying, trying not to rub her fucking eyes, standing up, just red-faced, just bawling because of how fucking hot her fucking mouth is. She gets knocked out. Some other dude ends up getting knocked out. All that's left is these 2 guys who are stone-faced, but one of them's sweating. The other one's not. But the guy who's sweating somehow ends up winning. I would constitute sweat as a fucking reaction, even though he's stone-faced, but whatever, it's not my show. They're the ones that make the shit. And then after that, I look, after everybody's leaving and everybody's like trying to fucking clear shit up, Olay, this is so stupid. Olay, he's fucking like just standing next to me, just like absolutely fucking comatose. And I'm like, bro, you okay? He's just like, I can't fucking move. Like, the hot sauce has got me fucking paralyzed right now. I was like, all right, bro, here. And I had a Red Bull with me, and I fucking gave him the Red Bull, and I was like, drink this, you might be all right. So he fucking, there was a video of this, I remember watching that. Yeah, dude, fucking Olay just absolutely fucking paralyzed because of how much pain he was in. And he grabs my Red Bull, he takes a fucking drink. 5 minutes later, he's finally back to normal, and he's like, bro, how the fuck did I not know that sugar was a thing that could help me out with this heat? And I was like, how the fuck is it that you're the hot wings guy and you don't know that sugar fucking works? He's like, where'd you learn that? I told him CPN fucking told me about it. He's like, really? I said, yeah, dude. He and I had a conversation about this shit because he's like, because like fucking the whole thing with living in Arizona, being around Mexicans and being Mexican himself and stuff like that, he's around a lot of hot foods. So like he can have all that shit, right? But I was like, there's 3 things that you can use to fucking quell that heat. Okay, one of them is milk, and you already know that. The other one is sugar, and you know that now. And then the next one is bread, right? And he goes, yeah, bread, right. I was like, so what do you get when you mix all 3 of those things together? And he couldn't think of it, and I was just like, bro, cereal. Get a bowl of fucking Golden Crisp or Smacks or something like that. As a matter of fact, that's the next thing that you should probably bring next year for the 3rd annual 17th Layers of Hell's Pit hot wings eating contest. Just put bowls of Smacks in front of fucking people. Because that's milk, that's bread, and that's sugar. So you've got all 3 in one. Imagine having your fucking entire mouth on fire and being told that you can't fucking have a bowl of goddamn Golden Crisp. Otherwise, you fucking fail. You know what I'm saying? Cold drinks doesn't fucking matter. Good choice of cereal. Love me some Sugar Bear. Crisp. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's the first thing that came to my mind. The other one I thought might be a possibility is maybe Corn Pops, but smacks. I dig them. But anyways, yeah, so then after that, it was like, okay, am I wondering about Tier Diaz? No, not really. I missed out, literally. I was either walking around or hanging out at camp through, after this shit, through Tier Diaz, through Motown Rage, through Odd Squad Family, through Belushi Speedball, so I missed all of that. And when I realized that Lardy B was coming up, that's when I wanted to fucking go. And I was in the way back during Lardy, so I didn't get to watch them things be thangin'. Oh, yeah, dude, that's why I love Corn Pops. I gotta have my Pops. However, the one thing that I loved was Onyx. Now, granted, I am not a fucking, avid listener of Onyx. I know of the legacy of Onyx, and I also know the one song, Slam, right? And that's really fucking it. Oh, yeah, another thing that I forgot about was the fact that Worldwide Panic ended up losing their spot. I totally forgot that was a thing. Because I guess something to do with the lead singer fucking being in trouble with shit. I don't know if it was pedophilia or fucking being a wife beater or both or something. But I totally forgot who it was that actually took over the spot. Or maybe I'm wrong with that one. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I don't remember exactly who it was that lost that spot, but there was a pretty dope event that went down. So anyways, yeah, so if you guys didn't see what I posted on Facebook, after fucking Onyx, I almost got bulldozed by fucking scum. Like, I'm literally just like walking around as people are fucking exiting the fucking pit and everything, and I turn around, scum's like right here. And I'm fucking shit, and I get out of the way, and and so like as soon as I realized that it what had happened, and I was like, wait a minute, that was scum. And fucking him and his boy just kept on fucking booking, right? It is what it is. And then after that, I stuck around for R.A. the Rugged Man, which I thought was wonderful because R.A. has such love for the fucking Juggalo community. And I really enjoyed how he fucking did his thing. So on top of that, he also got Jane Doe, who is a homie. So shout out to Jane Doe. Jessie Jane is her real name, I guess. And she ended up getting to do her song Doyo, I believe. I believe it was Doyo. So R.A. gave her a little spot. And then at some point, there was some weird fucking shit that was going on. So, Ivy Hayes was, going around on her unicycle in the background. And I'm like, is she even supposed to be on stage? And she almost ate shit. She literally almost fell off the fucking stage and ate complete fucking shit. Because she was having a hard time, she eventually, had a hard time fucking controlling that unicycle. And I'm just like, bro, how in the hell are you fucking about to just eat shit on the stage, or even off the fucking stage, which is worse, because there's a lot of concrete pricks down there. Like, you could have really fucking hurt yourself. However, like, how in the fuck were you almost at that fucking close to the edge of the stage when you have so much stage to fucking work with? On one wheel. You know what I'm saying? Like, you should be able to do the sharp turns. I thought you were a pro at this. And I'm not saying that to hate on Ivy. Because she is a friend. I'm just saying. Alright, so then after that, I was thinking about going to fucking Juggalesque, but I don't remember exactly what all I decided to do. Because I really did not have anything to do. I think I was like hanging out I was hanging out somewhere. Not the Epic tent. Because Juggalesque was going on, and I wanted to check that out, but like after R.A. the Rugged Man, I don't really know what I was doing. I don't know who I was with. I'm pretty sure I was with somebody, or maybe I just went back to camp. But I just, because of how hot it was and stuff like that, just needed a usual place to fucking go. But I did end up seeing a little bit of NAUGHT, which, like, she ended up singing the song that was being displayed on the website. I saw Acetone Boogie, and I stayed there until the end of the fucking show, which was interesting, the way that Acetone does it. So, like, he's dropping, like, fucking shots of booze and buzz bombs and shit like that. And then after that, I went to go check out Midnight Nyami. And the reason why was because, well, I needed to. You know what I'm saying? Like, I needed to check out Midnight Nyami. Because, like, you guys, if you guys have been on the watching my show for as long as you have, then you know how much shit that I have given Midnight Nyami over that Juggalo Cowboy song until that last episode where I was fucking reviewing the other song that he had. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. The only place that you could actually find decent air conditioning, from what I understand, was in the fucking movie tent. And that was the only place that had air conditioning. And I really did not realize that until after the fact. However, I've got...
Like, comment, and hit the damn subscribe button.
Yeah, god damn it. Hold up. Yeah, here we go. See, look, there's Midnight. And a glizzy demon.
Leave it up to me. Hey, I'll gladly take that glizzy.
Look, look, homeboy right here is fucking in the hot dog outfit, is already throwing glizzies in the crowd. Now, from what I understand, there was already a ninja that had a backpack, like a backpack, that was supposed to be filled to the brim with fucking glizzies, and he had planned on throwing them at Midnight Nyami. 30 seconds into this shit, Midnight Nyami's already got one of his boys pulling fucking glizzies out of the pack and throwing them into the crowd. Like, this dude knew what was up. Dude, look at this dude's got the fucking mega glizzy right here. Like, he's got the foot-long boy. Like, throwing glizzies into the crowd. The crowd's throwing glizzies. Oh, dude, it gets worse. It gets so much fucking worse. Like, he's got the fucking mega boys. See, like, they're throwing the glizzies at him, and he's throwing them back. I remember a time when you could say when you could eat a glizzy without saying no Diddy. Now here's the thing though. Like half the crowd is stunted, and the other half is like fucking pissed, or just hating on him, just like being straight fucking haters. Yeah, no Diddy. Now hold on a second. I ended up showing up. Oh, hold on. People are fucking booing the shit out of him. Even having Zitro on stage could not help him. His fucking microphone's fucked up too. Look at that. People are throwing shit at him, and it gets worse. People are starting to boo him, and having Zitro on stage is not helping. Like, he'll get the fucking clout. No, like from the Juggalos, because Zitro's fucking established. Which, by the way, like, I ended up having a fucking fun conversation with Zitro at some point. Like, fucking his girl. We were like, I think it was like during Ouija, or yeah, I think it was like during the Ouija set. But like him and me and Zay and fucking Mackenhose are hanging out in the back over by a taco stand and shit. And his girl's like trying to fucking take stuff out of it, trying to get something out of his bag and shit. And so like she hands him a fucking grape flavored Beast Monster, and he's just like, oh yeah, the grape one because I'm black. Fucking, oh, another grape beast because I'm black. I'm fucking dying. Because like he's also having a fucking conversation at the same, like it's me and him and Waffle all having a fucking conversation. He busts that out, and I'm like, could not fucking help it. But anyways, at some point in this fucking set, Matt Child has nothing to do with this. Try to stay on topic here, which is even hard for me to do. At some point, I want to say maybe during the 10-minute mark, is when, like, fucking, like, somebody threw a fucking piss bottle. He got piss bombed by the crowd. Yeah. Show me your glizzy. Okay, so no homo. So yeah, people are throwing glizzies and shit. This is when I showed up. So yeah, like this guy right here, like this guy, I don't know, I think it's Zitro. It's Ortiz backwards. But anyways, yeah, I saw this guy right here in the fucking moo-moo outfit, and he was wearing a fucking balaclava, or ski mask, whatever the fuck it's actually called. And I took a picture of him as he was like trying to duck out the side and shit, and it literally looked like a Bigfoot stance. But because of the ski mask, I was like, it almost looks like as if it's fucking Hulk Hogan trying to fucking do the Bigfoot walk. So I posted it on fucking Facebook in that fashion. I don't fuck ski mask, you know, I'm just going to say, I try, but like I try as I might. I just can't, I don't know if I'm actually saying it right. So I'm just gonna go with fucking Ski Mask. But yeah, like during this point in time, I don't know when he gets fucking piss bombed. But you can hear the crowd is not fucking having it. Okay, so I don't know exactly when, but like at some given point in time, so like Midnight Nyami is like chilling in the back here, right? Oh yeah, he showed butthole. Right there. Yeah, see, like now they're throwing fucking fireworks and shit.
Hold on. Man, my phone dead. I can't take no picture. Let's get it.
But that dude, like, fucking, yeah, hot dog guy showed the butthole. But yeah, like at this given point in time, it was like right around this point. But people were throwing fucking mortars right there. Yeah. It was like right when he showed the butthole. It's not a show until somebody shows their butthole, no diddy. But yeah, like at first it was glizzies, right? And then after that it was like after that like people started throwing piss at midnight. And then after that, it was fucking mortars. And Homeboy just literally swatted one away. And then the dude in the mask tried to stomp it out with his foot. Yeah, so it was mortars and piss bombs. You know what I'm saying? And fucking and as soon as I fucking saw that shit, like I came in right as he fucking got hit with a bottle of piss. And then he literally says on the microphone, "That wasn't just water, fam. That was piss." So that's when I knew. I was like, all right, you can't not respect this fool. And I have to fucking tell him that. So when I came down there, he was like, I was like, bro, like, I'm impressed. Like, I'll give credit where credit is due on Midnight Nyami, alright? He fucking took the piss and the mortars and the glizzies and all the hate that he was getting from the audience, and he fucking took it like a goddamn champ. As far as I'm concerned, you can't not respect that level of fucking dedication. You know what I'm saying? At this point, like, it's like, it doesn't even matter anymore about whether or not you think Midnight Nyami's music's fucking good. The motherfucker is juggalo as hell. And I think, honestly, he belongs in this fam. Because, unlike some other fucking people, that motherfucker took his lickings. And I told him to his face, I can't not respect that. And he was like, it's all good, man. When I told him, I was like, like at first I shit on your fucking music for that sake, you know what I'm saying? But in all honesty, though, like, you've got my respect. And he's like, we should do a fucking interview or something like that sometime. And I was like, I'll keep that in mind. And since then, honestly, honest to God, I have done nothing but sing his fucking praises, and I've made a friend out of Midnight Nyami as far as I'm concerned. But then after that, I had to go back to the fucking third stage to go watch Shade. Because I've known Shade since he was fucking 12. I've known Shade before Shade was Shade. I know Shade to the point of I know his fucking government name. And during that set, I was fucking living it. I was loving it. I literally fucking watched him like a proud fucking dad. Probably because of the fact that I kind of am. I mean, like, I, like CPN and a whole bunch of other people in the original YouTube Juggalo community cast, we raised that motherfucker. So looking at him like a proud poppy as he's up on there on the stage doing his fucking thing. Unfortunately, they had like these things for pyro and shit, but they couldn't control them, so they wouldn't allow him to use them. However, he did end up throwing fucking merchandise, and so, like, it's not even out of the bag. I never took this out the bag. So let's take a look at it now. Alright, and then after that, because of it being a 1X, I am going to give this to my daughter. So there it is. There's some more drip. This time it's the Shade Hecka drip. And I'm definitely going to fucking give that to my daughter because it'll fit her. And on top of that, I gave her my fucking, like last year I gave her a t-shirt for Grim the Kid. And so, you know, I guess if it's free shit, and I can't fit into it, so it is what it is. And I was also hanging out with Deflet Leslie. Chuggalette Leslie, if you will. And there's actually a video that she had up on here that we'll watch later. But then after that, it was like, all right, cool. I fucking went to sleep and I woke up after maybe 2, 3, or 4 hours of sleep. I don't know. I got up again at 8 o'clock in the morning, and I think that's when I went to the fucking merch table, bought some shit, and then I went to go, like, Sister Hatchet had to go early at like 11 o'clock. She had to fucking get some shit done. I think me and Church had to go shopping, and I'm not sure if we went shopping on Thursday or Friday. I don't fully fucking remember exactly. I think it was Friday we went shopping. So Thursday, I ended up fucking going to the Epic tent and did the podcast Super Show, which was fucking epic. For the most part, I was there with Beastmaster for Carnival Spirits, and basically what we were doing was we kept on fucking, like, I was there maybe 20 minutes late. Right, but once I got there, I was on the show. And so, like, what we were doing is we were talking about shit, just random shit. You can watch it on Carnival Spirits' website, or channel, I should say. But eventually what we would do is we would get some other person to fucking come up, and we would interview them. So we interviewed, Just Chris from Deck One Dealt. We got Scottish Misfit. And then he would fucking walk off and I'd hold the fort. But while he was interviewing other people, I would jump on other people's fucking podcasts. So while he's interviewing Just Chris, I get up and I fucking walk behind us and I go fucking hang out with the boys at the Thuggalo show. And I'm on the fucking Thuggalo show. And then as I walk away, I'm right behind fucking Not Slim One when he's doing Juggalo Juice, and I just lean into the fucking camera shot and shit. I also, like, the only time that you actually see me on Midwest United Juggalos is when I'm walking up the stairs behind them to go on Carnival Spirits. And then eventually, Al Mall was fucking doing his podcast, and at some point, like, I think it was like towards the end of the shit, he's recording me on his podcast while I'm running the fucking Carnival Spirits podcast for the fucking Super Podcast show. And at some point, Beastmaster fucking left, and so I'm holding the fort, and I got Illegal to fucking show up. Illegal and her husband. And so, like, I fucking was talking about her, talking to her about fucking what had happened. Because I've been holding on to the fucking story about what had happened after the Nedden game in Massachusetts with Ivy and all of that shit. And I was like, I have to fucking tell you this, Ill. It's so goddamn funny. So I tell her about what had happened, because if you remember the show after Massachusetts, I explained the whole fucking thing. And she got a little giggle out of that. And so then what I also ended up saying was, like, afterwards, it's like, okay, I've known about Illegal by name for a long time. And so, like, a lot of other fucking underground Juggalo artists, it was just like, my fucking pride kept me from keeping up with the underground during that point in time. Or maybe because I'm a fucking male pig, I don't know. I was worse back then. I still am, just not as much as I was then, Oh yeah, the Thuggalo Show ninjas were there. But anyways, yeah, so I tell her about how I decided to listen to her music on the way home from Massachusetts, and I fell down the rabbit hole, came across Tally Demon, and made the decision that it's a good thing that I just started listening to Tally Demon now, rather than when she was actually at the top of her heyday, because if I was listening to Tally Demon during her heyday, cases would have been pending. Like, I'm not even going to front. Like, me knowing me from back then, I would have been obsessed. Like, absolutely fucking obsessed with Tally Demon, to the point where cases might have been pending. Like I said before, who would have written the who would have gotten the fucking, the fucking, what's the shit that I'm thinking of? Who it would have been at the end of the day to get the restraining order is still up in the air, because let's face it, I'm a good-looking guy. And at the age of 42, if I'm this good-looking, imagine how good-looking I was 20 years ago. Before Red Bull. Something for the Juggalos to think about. Anyways, so after that, I was like, okay, I'm going to get done with this. I'm going to go check out Siamese Goat God, which is a great thing that I did that, because I got to make friends out of both of those guys, because it's like a West Michigan kind of fucking thing, because Enoch is from Kalamazoo, he's from Kazoo, fucking Toon is from Battle Creek, and I know both of those cities pretty fucking well. And I'm from Grand Rapids. So it's like we all live on that side of the mitten. So we all know what it's like to live on that proverbial Bible Belt. And I also had to tell Toon about the shit that I fucking posted on that. If you remember, I was on some fuck shit, just being a goof on my YouTube posts, where I was talking about Midnight Nyami, and I talked about DC Fago Guy, and also, I made one thing about Cartoon Bondurant, and I had to fucking tell Toon about that shit, because I thought it would be incredibly hilarious to share that, and he loved it. So if you don't remember what I said on my YouTube posts was, it's not Post-Brand cereal that is the reason for that fruity smell in Battle Creek, Michigan. It's Cartoon Bondurant. Now, the reason why that's layered is because of the fact that Toon is from Battle Creek, and so is Post-Brand cereal. And anytime that you go to fucking Battle Creek, Michigan, if you pick it up on the right time of day, that whole motherfucking place smells like fruity fucking pebbles. And I'm not kidding. I have an ex-girlfriend from Battle Creek whose dad lives not 3 blocks away from the Post brand cereal factory. And anytime that I went over to Battle Creek to go see her, it smelled like fucking Fruity Pebbles, day or night. As opposed to myself, who lives like a block and a half away from the fucking Kellogg's shit, and every once in a while it smells like fucking brownies. After Siamese Goat God and hanging out with them for a second, like I went to go see Double Homicide. But like I just lost interest in what else I wanted to fucking do. I think at some point during that time, I did forget to mention, I did eventually run into Just Chris, and he was so happy to tell me about the fact that he won the Flowmaster rap battle, and it was him and Les in the finals. And for 2 years in a row, it was him and Les. And for 2 years in a row, it was him winning the Flowmaster rap battle. That happened on day 1. Now, I don't I'm fucking drawing a massive blank, but it was like Willie Hayes is the one thing that I went to go watch, and then I don't remember who all I was with. Sounds better than Flint. Everything sounds better than Flint. Danbury, Connecticut is more metal than Flint. Let's see. Long live Cobra. You know who else? Rest in peace. Pimp Monk. If you don't know who that is, Kingbeard X1X on TikTok. That is not the correct way to eat a cinnamon and roll. The hell's wrong with you? But anyways, I went to go see Willie Hayes because Fago Gang or Don't Bang. However, the minute that he pulls out this container that's about as tall as this fucking bag here, he's like, y'all see what's in here? I put a pound of weed in this motherfucker. And they fucking hook it up to a vacuum, and they fucking light that motherfucker up, and they start blowing weed smoke all over the fucking crowd. As soon as I saw that fucking canister, I was like, I see that canister, I'm like, I'll be over there. And I fucking took 10 steps back away from the fucking thing, because you guys know I don't smoke weed. I don't even drink. I don't do any drugs or anything like that. So why would I want to be there? You know what I'm saying? I feel like standing up. Anyways, yeah, so like, why would I want to stand there and do my thing? You know, I'm not going to get high. That's not what I do. But then, so after that, yeah, you goddamn right, Wes. Kreyz McCormick up in this bitch. All right, so after Willie Hayes, you had Normandy, King ISO. I missed out on those. I missed out on Mayday. I decided to actually just chill out. Because, like, let's face it, if you were at the gathering of the Juggalos, it was hot. And I mean hot. Like Satan's taint fucking hot. Like the air, the very air that you breathed in that motherfucker was thick. Like thicker than a fucking WBN girl's ass. That's how fucking thick it was. It was fucking thicker than Sierra's ass. That was how thick the air was. 127% fucking humidity. I am not lying. But I'm not, under any circumstances, was I going to miss Waka Flocka Flame. Alright, so I made damn sure that I was going to go check out Waka Flocka. So I went to go see Waka Flocka. And if you saw the footage, yeah, exactly. That's how thick it is. Fuck Sierra's fucking ass is that thick. That's how thick the fucking air was. And it was heavy. So, like, the very air that you breathed would send you in a fucking state of just... Might as well just have that girl just sit on your goddamn face. You know what I'm saying? Which, I'm definitely not going to complain about the thought of that. You know what I'm saying? However, Ain't no fucking way I was going to miss Waka Flocka Flame. And that's just due to the fact that I've heard the lore. And when I see him, he's fucking painted up, wearing a neon yellow fucking, jersey with a Hatchet Man on. I was like, bro, at this point, I don't give a fuck about Waka Flocka's music. I just know this is going to be a great show. And half the time, Waka wasn't even playing his own fucking music. He was playing a whole bunch of other shit. Like, the motherfucker is a wild boy. All right? Call me Steve-O, because I'm the dude. Did I see any of the members of WBN? Probably. You never know. I might have actually crossed paths with one of them a couple of times. Who knows? And even if I did, I don't remember. I wasn't there for that. I was there for all of these fucking shows and all that shit. Anyways, so I fucking so then I fucking watched Waka Flocka, did not disappoint, and in between sets, I came across Kyle and Billy D. And Kyle ends up telling me, yo, bro, we just got fucking Keegan Grimm's spot. I was like, wait, what? He's like, yeah, dude, Keegan Grimm no-showed. So him and Hell's Bells fucking hooked us up and fucking got us his fucking spot. I'm like, you've got to be shitting me. You've got to be like, you're serious. He goes, yeah. He's like, I'm surprised myself, but we got it. I was like, originally I was gonna go fucking watch JCW all the way through, but fuck JCW, bro. He's like, yeah, dude. You say you're gonna be there? I was like, you goddamn right, I'm gonna be there. I was like, I was supposed to fucking watch you guys for Little Ballas, but I ended up getting anxiety and I had to fucking leave the place. Obviously now I don't have that kind of level of anxiety. So I'm definitely going to be there for you to make up for missing out on watching your fucking shit. And I was there. Like, I watched maybe the first 3 matches of JCW, then I walked off at, after ICP, I went to watch Mushroom Head, which was dope. And then after that, I went to go watch Bloody Mania, day 1. Watched the dark match, watched the first 2 matches, and then left. Because I was not going to miss Clockwork E. And especially since Clockwork E was right after Clockwork E was 216Z. And during that set, I came across Scum again. And I let him know about what happened the night before with him almost bulldozing me at Onyx. He goes, oh, dude, I am so sorry. I was like, dude, don't be sorry. If anything, it would have been more epic if you actually did bulldoze me. Because you're fucking scum, dude. You are the nicest, scariest looking man I have ever met in my fucking life. He's like, I wouldn't have bulldozed you, though. And I was like, he's like, if I did knock you down, I would have stopped and picked you up. But what he explained was that he was in the pit during Onyx, which he explained to me that Onyx is the reason why he got into hip-hop in the first place, and that led him into discovering Insane Clown Posse, which is why he's a fucking juggalo. And I was like, that is a fucking beautiful story. So he was in the pit during Onyx, and he's like, I guess he fucking tweaked his foot or something like that in the pit. So that's why he was like trying to get the hell out of there, and he almost bulldozed me. I was like, dude, it would have been funny just for the sake of posting it on Facebook because it's believable that you would have bulldozed me and I'd have this giant fucking footprint on my chest. He's like, I wouldn't do that. I'm like, dude, don't be so fucking modest, all right? You're scum, all right? You are a scary-looking fucking Russian-born motherfucker. And I didn't say all of that. But I'm just like thinking it to myself, where I'm just like, dude, you are the scariest looking, generous, nice man on the fucking planet. He just looks scary as hell just because of where he's originally from. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, yeah. So then after 216A, ended up fucking kicking it with people that were there for a little bit, and then went back and fucking went to sleep. Friday, we ended up missing out on so much fucking shit, because I was just like, at that point, fuck it, I don't give a fuck. Oh, bro. Dude, they did the fucking hits, man. They did Dirty Dish, you know, they did Dirty Dirtbag. They also did Timu Sex Toy. Like, it was dope. They also had other people from their fucking camp performing and shit. I thought it was fresh. So Friday, I get up. Me and Church got to go shopping, because for hot chicken. All right, so Church needed to go to Walmart, so we go to Juggalo Walmart, and he gets all the fixings for his fucking hot chicken. And I ended up having to pick up groceries that fucking Sister Hatchet ordered, since I'm the one with the car. And it was either me doing it or fucking me doing it. We get back, Church is cooking the Church's hot chicken, and I'm getting hit up. My phone's blowing up from Marcus, like one of my fans, Marcus. He goes by the name Maz. And he's asking where we're camped at. I was like, we're over by fucking Club Chaos. So he fucking shows up. He fucking kicks it with us at the camp for a little bit. And I'm not going to put too much stock into the story. However, they were talking about how they were falling on hard times. They spent like every last fucking dime that they had just to even get to the fucking gathering of the Juggalos. Hey, if you're going to say hot chicken, spell it right. H-A-W-T. Hot chicken. There you go. Hot chicken. That joke never gets old. Anyways, so the dude said, Maz ended up saying, Mox ends up fucking saying that he's going to enter that Juggalo Fear Factor boy. There you go, Valley. So yeah, he said he's going to enter that Juggalo Fear Factor boy, so that way he can try to make some money. He's like, I'm hoping that I can win some money. I need to win some kind of contest in order to make some fucking loot, just so that way we can get back home. And I was like, like we had some extra fucking food. Nobody seemed to mind if, we shared some food, because if they're fucking broke, then they're not eating. And I'm pretty sure they're hungry, so we fed them. Gave him some hot chicken. He didn't eat because I'm pretty sure that he thought that he was going to already be eaten. So he goes to Juggalo Fear Factor. I didn't hear anyone complaining about eating them motherfuckers. Dude, the fucking shit was delicious. Like, I ain't going to fucking lie. That was dope ass hot chicken. I only wish that I didn't think about adding some fucking mustard to the shit. But then again, mustard on chicken wouldn't have made sense if I only had some 17 layer. Church's fucking hot chicken is awesome. So I will tell you that. If you go to the gathering and Church is making hot chicken, definitely give it a shot. Other than that, I really didn't give a fuck about anything else that was going on. Like literally, like Friday up to the point of Guar was a I don't give a fuck day. And it was probably a good thing that I waited on Guar because Ill Bill wasn't really there all that long. I'll show you why. We're going to go back to this. And, okay. Here's Ill Bill. See, what the fuck is that? Church's hot fried chicken. See, like, to me, I was like, okay, that was it. Like, that was the set. Right. Now, don't get me wrong, Ill Bill, I do agree. Ill Bill's a fucking legend. But for talking about being a fucking tough motherfucker from Brooklyn, just like his brother Necro, and shit like that, literally all it took for you to fucking walk off the stage was one fucking bottle of Faygo. Like, there it is. He watches it. He sees it right there. And then it drops literally next to him in his fucking starter windbreaker jacket. Now, from what I understand, is like right before all of this ended up happening, right? Before all of this happened, I guess he's like, I know y'all love to throw shit, but please don't. And it's like, that's where you fucked up. You told the Juggalos not to do something. The Juggalos are going to double down on your shit and be like, all right, bet. And then you're just like, yep. And then he fucking just whips the microphone behind him. Now, if you watched Deck One Dealt before you started watching my show, they showed a picture of, I think it was Keezy with fucking, with Ill Bill. And the look on Ill Bill's face, you could just see he didn't really even want to be there. So I'm sure that he was literally looking for any fucking reason just to break his set. But because of that, I was late, like me and Goat Boy. Not even a 5-year-old knows not to say that to Juggalos. Yeah, don't tell us what to fucking do or what not to do. It's like, dude, I don't give a fuck if you are a legend, Ill Bill. You know the Juggalos. You have performed in front of fucking Juggalos. You have performed at the gathering of the Juggalos in the past. You know we throw shit. You know that it's not a sign of disrespect until you tell us not to fucking do it, and then we're gonna do it to you disrespectfully. You know what I'm saying? It's like, I kind of want to say for a while I wanted to say that I lost a little bit of respect. Like, I didn't lose all respect for Ill Bill, but I did lose a little bit of respect. It's like, bro, if you didn't want to fucking go, then you shouldn't have fucking gone. You should have just canceled and they could have found somebody else. Or you should have just not fucking done the show to begin with or even agreed. Instead, from my understanding, and this is my theory, all right, I don't know if anybody else would agree with me on this one, but Necro has done a gathering before, and he walked off and still got fucking paid. So I'm pretty sure he told Bill the same fucking thing. You don't even have to finish your set. Just finish enough and fucking look for a reason to fucking walk off stage and you'll get your check. So I think that's what it is. But not to fucking, not to just let the Juggalos sit there and do whatever. It was like, okay, fine. That's the end of your set. You're not walking back. Let's fucking bring Guar in. At least he asked nicely, unlike Riff Raff or Danny Brown, who just got fucking pissed and walked the fucking fuck off and said fuck it and walked off. Yeah. Yeah, dude, like, but I don't know, maybe there's something that's going on in his personal life or something like that. I don't know what it could be, because it's not like Uncle Howie's dying. He's already dead. And that's the one person in his family, I believe, that he respected the most. And that happened a while ago, so that can't be the reason why he was, like, all downtrodden and shit like that. But it's like, come on, bro. Like, personally, I think that he didn't even want to be there. And maybe he did get bad news like Isham did. I don't know. But it's like, bro, a little vulnerability is fine. I'm just putting that out there. You don't have to be a fucking tough ass who bottles everything up. Otherwise, shit like this fucking happens. And then your fucking aggressions are taken out on the fucking juggalos. You know, to me, that just doesn't make sense. At least not anymore. But then, because of that, I thought that me and Goat Boy were on our way over to see Guar, and we missed a little bit of it. By the time we got to see Guar, they were just bringing out Donald Trump. Now, if you know this show, then you know that in the past I have talked about my political affiliations and stuff like that. Which, by the way, I decided that I'm not going to do that anymore because it doesn't fucking change. You know, it doesn't really add anything to the fucking show. I experimented with it, wanted to see how that worked. It didn't do anything, so I'm like, fuck it, take it off the list. So I'm not going to be talking about politics anymore on the show. Now, Guar, on the other hand, like, I guess it makes sense because of the way that they fucking do things. Guar has no political affiliation whatsoever. They will kill whoever is the current leader at the moment. So, because I have seen them kill Donald Trump twice now. I have seen them kill Obama. I have seen them kill Hillary. I have seen them kill, I think, Bernie Sanders at one point. They also killed Putin at this show. They killed Taylor Swift, which, if you know, Swifties are part of the left. And they also killed, like, what we missed was we missed them killing Elon Musk. Now, the funniest thing to me was, like, yeah. Now, what was funny to me was, like, they killed Taylor Swift in this. And they're like, how the fuck did you get so fucking fat? Oh, you're pregnant. Well, have you figured out whether or not it's a boy or a girl? And fucking, then, after that, they're like, well, there's only one way that we can figure out how to fucking see what the baby is. We have to rip it right out of her fucking vagina. And then Balsing Chaws and Death is like, well, I was thinking a paternity test, but yeah, that works too. And they fucking rip it out of her pussy, and they cut her fucking stomach off, and she's like shooting blood out of her fucking stomach and tits and shit all over the crowd. Oh yeah, at the beginning they brought out Elon Musk and said, let's make some cuts. Oh yeah, that's right, they fucking brutally killed him with a chainsaw. And then at the end of it, excuse me, at the end of it, okay, I have to fucking share this with you. So they bring out some intergalactic species, right? And they're basically intergalactic fucking what is it? Okay, so it's like ice but from outer space, you know? And so they basically are like, you are all under arrest because you are all technically illegal aliens on this planet. And I just bust out laughing. And I can see Goat Boy just turn his fucking head and look at me, and I'm like, what? That's fucking funny. That's a masterful play on words. And then they beat the shit out of that guy and fucking kill him, and that's the end of the show. After that, I get to see Tech 9 again. And during that time, like, I'm chilling, I guess I went to go get something to eat or something like that, and I come back, and throughout Tech and Ouija Mac, because like after Guar, I was like, I gotta go do, I'm gonna go check out something, and I fucking walked away, and then at some point I ended up, because like I sat there and chilled with Goat Boy until the end of Guar, and by that time Scottish Misfit was there. And so, like, after that, I was like, all right, I'm going to go take off. And Goat was cool with that. And fucking, I end up later bumping into somebody else. And they're like, where's Goat Boy? And I was like, I left, you know? And so, fucking, I think it was Mac who was just like, you left Goat Boy alone? I was like, not necessarily. I mean, he was with Scottish. You know, so it's like, I'm sure he knows how to get back to wherever it is that he needs to go, you know? Like, I'm not, like, Goat Boy's awesome, but he does have high anxiety. So it's like, if he, but at the same time, it's like, the gathering is home, alright? So he's surrounded by fucking juggalos, so I don't know if that's going to be something that's going to be dangerous to his anxiety. But yeah, so during the tech show and Ouija Mac, like, me and Mac and Hose and Zay at that point, we're all fucking hanging out by a taco stand, and Hack Benjamin fucking bought a burrito, because Hack Benjamin, if you know who Hack Benjamin is, he's the guy with Chugga Silva. And so, like, I bumped into him, I bumped into Originali, I bumped into Zitro, just fucking bumping into so many fucking people and shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I felt like a fucking superstar back there at that point. Because, like, so many fucking people that were back there, I was fucking kicking it with and just loving the shit out of that. And after Ouija Mac, I bumped into Nifty at one point. And Nifty said that he was going to go check out the Big J Okerson's Night of Comedy, and then after that he was going to go check out JCW. So I was like, all right, I'll fucking go. I was like, I got nothing to do after Ouija Mac, so I'll meet up with you at the fucking seminar tent to check that out. And so so the Ouija Mac ends, and fucking Mac, by the way, after Nifty leaves, Mac and Hose turns around and he's just like, oh my god, I did not realize that Nifty looks so much like Bam Margera. I was like, you have no idea how often he fucking gets that shit. He's like, I assume a lot. I was like, oh yeah. As a matter of fact, that's why me and him have a fucking friendship, is because I also pointed that out. So it's almost as if to think that I'm friends with 2007's version of Bam Margera. Because Nifty literally looks like that version of Bam Margera. No fucking lie. Now after that, I ain't got nothing else to fucking do. So I go... no, that one was Bubble Pop. I also have the Super Pop Boy right here. But anyways, yeah, so after that I go down to the tent and I fucking try looking for Nifty. And I came across, instead of Nifty, I came across Hulk Hoagie. First time that me and Hulk Hoagie ever fucking met in real life. And I was really looking forward to meeting Hulk Hoagie because turns out that he's a fan. And I thought that was really fucking cool. So I'm kicking it with Hoagie. Hoagie's hanging out with Whipstick. And so I'm like, bro, let's get a photo together, man. We're gonna fucking set the internet on fire. We're gonna break the internet. You and me, Crazy McCormick, and fucking Hulk Hoagie in one fucking camera stop. And then he was like, yeah, I'm down for that. And he turns to Whip, and he was like, Whip, do you want in on this? He's like, I've got my hands full and something else. So me and fucking Hulk Hogan are trolling the shit out of Whipstick for being like, oh yeah, Whipstick's too good to be in a fucking photo with us, blah, blah, blah. Or, or it's like, oh, that's going to ruin Whipstick's reputation. Or it just might be too much for Whipstick to be around two legends like me and fucking Hulk Hogan. We just kept on fucking giving Whipstick shit. But eventually we end up taking the fucking photo, and as I said before, it did in fact break the fucking internet, or it might have hurt some people's feelings. But then after that, I gave up on fucking looking for Nifty, and I just went into the fucking video game area, the Spasmatic Hangout, and started playing Guitar Hero. Because there was a couple of times I did fucking do that. But then after that, I just got bored. And I was like checking my watch and, looking at my Gucci. It was about that time to fucking go back to the wrestling fucking ring, because Bloody Mania Night 2 was coming up, and by this time my voice is fucking shot. And the very beginning of the fucking pay-per-view, they had to remind the Juggalos what happens if we throw shit at the fucking crowd, because they were throwing shit left and right in day one, or night one. So night 2 comes along, they remind us, if you throw shit at the fucking ring, then that's going to fuck up the show and make it so they can't do the spots that they want to fucking do. So then we end up starting the show with a fucking don't throw shit chant, and then one guy fucking tried throwing shit where I was standing, because I got to weasel my way into the entrance area, and one guy throws shit, and we were like, no, don't throw shit. Don't throw shit. It'll fuck up the show. So I watched the entire fucking pay-per-view, which, by the way, since somebody fucking asked, there was a moment in time during the whole Tech 9 and Ouija Mac area, Roxy Red fucking shows up and tries to give McInhose a hug. Like, she puts her hand on his chest, and I'm standing right next to McInhose. She doesn't say a goddamn word to me, which good, because fuck that bitch. I could smell the trick right off of her fucking body. And then she just walked off. And fucking McInhose looks at me, shudders a little bit, and I just take my hand and I just wipe his fucking chest off. And I'm looking at my hand, and I just, like, against the taco stand, I just, my hand, to keep the fucking shit off, so that way my hand doesn't catch herpes. But anyways, yeah, so I fucking watched Night 2, which, by the way, is unfortunate that because of that, she has a distinct smell. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, so like, because I watched all of Night 2, I missed out on Misery, which I believe that the homie fucking Fuego Flames was there as well, which Fuego, if you are watching and you were in fact there, sorry I missed you, but wrestling, I'm sure you can understand, brother. Nevertheless, by the way, if you have Spotify, Fuego does have a new album out, so definitely check that out. I unfortunately have not been, I don't have Spotify Premium, so I didn't listen to the whole thing. I have YouTube Music Premium instead, but nevertheless, definitely fucking check that out. And it's The Gathering, so things will be missed. Yeah, and I'm sure that Misery and Fuego completely understand. Not to mention, like, I was really trying to find my fucking Spanish side shirt. I was gonna bring my Spanish side shirt over, to fucking wear and shit, because I still have my Spanish side shirt. But yeah, so after wrestling, I fucking went back to the tent and fucking chilled. Um, and we basically missed out on a lot of shit on Saturday. By that time, it was just like fucking whatever, unless it was the mystery seminar. So obviously, you can watch the mystery seminar, and we're gonna watch a specific thing that happened at the mystery seminar. Because this was something that did end up fucking going down. Yeah, I know I stream a long time. It's usually about 3 hours. Don't You've been here long enough to know now. It's usually about 3 hours. And I'm trying to fucking get through this as fast as I can because, well, I mean, it's me. This is the long-winded me. So the mystery seminar was originally supposed to be at the Epic tent, and it ended up being moved to the Iconic stage. And so they talked about a couple of things. One of the things that they did say that I was interested in is that DCG Con, because of it being a success when it was paired with Juggalo Weekend, it's coming back. So good, you know that like I'm so happy with that happened. That shit's gonna fucking go down. Was the cop showing up at camp on Friday night? I don't know. Did a cop show up? I didn't hear nothing about that. At our camp? Because what I do remember is Friday, after I got done watching wrestling, I came back to camp because Mox was fucking selling snow cones over at Club Chaos, and he wanted me to autograph his Juggalo Fear Factor thing because Mox did end up winning first place in Juggalo Fear Factor. All right, bro. I think it was Mankini that spread that rumor about the squirt guns. Somebody put him up to it. Yeah, that was something that happened too. So like Mankini, I guess before the seminar, ended up saying some shit about people that were putting fentanyl in squirt guns, and it started creating a little bit of fear. So during the fucking seminar, this shit ended up fucking happening. Let me switch it over to this, and so yeah, this ended up happening. So if you're trying to listen to Shaggy 2 Dope at this point in time, he is talking about the next area for fucking Juggalo Weekend, which they decided on trying to get into Orlando, Florida. But this stuff ended up courtesy of Juggalette Leslie, because this was happening right next to her. So what ended up happening is Shangri-La, some dude was fucking squirting her with a water gun. And fucking, this was like right after Mankini was talking about the Fent thing. And so, like, she told this guy to stop, and he said he would, and he didn't, because he was trying to be fucking goofy. And what ends up happening is she leaves, grabs some dude, and they start beating the fuck out of this guy. Yep. Yeah, so like she's whipping the fuck. There she is right there, Shangri-La. Because like this dude in the green shirt is the one that's fucking spraying, and he's like fighting everybody. Which, by the way, like any time that there was a fight that was breaking down, this dude with the top hat and the green hair was always there. Something Okay, so... Oh, that was weird. Anyways, yeah, so I didn't hear that. Yep.
All right, come on. Settle down, man.
So now that dude tries to say, oh, he's a rapist. What? No, that's not what we're fucking doing shit for. An undercover agent showed up at camp one night, and yes, it was because he was hanging around after Club Chaos shut down for the night. When Zay and Shut Up Meg came to camp, I was mid-trip when it happened. Ah, okay, yeah, that was like night 2 or something like that, I think. That sounds like night 2. But yeah, so...
Wow, was that actually a fight at the gathering? Actually a fight at the gathering?
Are you serious, Joe? Like, when I first watched this video, and hell, like, we were listening to the live stream at camp when they were doing this shit. Like, we were kind of like halfway into it. I put it up on my phone and linked up my phone to my giant Bluetooth speaker so we could all fucking hear what was going on, because none of us were actually there. Like, we were all just sitting at camp listening to the fucking stream. And I hear this shit. Hell, you could probably, like, if you're watching this and you can throw in some emoji in the chat if you have known this entire time that there have been fights at the gathering and that Jay is stupid enough to try to act naive about it. Because, like, the minute Jay said that, I was just like, how naive are you? The fact that you're trying to say that there's never been a fucking single fight at the goddamn gathering, you are full of shit, Joe Bruce. There have been fights at the gathering for a long fucking time. Hell, when we were first setting up camp, the people that were camping next to us were already in an argument before they even set up fucking camp. And one dude was like threatening his girl, saying that this was it. He was done with her and blah, blah, blah. Either he was going to fucking just leave her at the gathering or whatever the fuck. I mean, granted, that's just like a typical fucking relationship argument nevertheless. But this type of shit happens every fucking year. And the only reason why those guys don't know about it is because they're cozied up in a fucking shack backstage with air conditioning far the fuck away from juggalos, not to be seen until it's time for them to perform or to do the goddamn seminar. So that is not enough time for you to be out on the grounds and seeing shit as it fucking goes down. Like, all it takes is a quick YouTube search or a Facebook search or something like that. You can find fights that have happened at the gathering. Not to mention, don't you remember something that happened at the gathering 13 years ago when a guy was stealing stuff from campsites at random, only to get chased down, beat the shit out of, his car fucking destroyed, someone grabbed a U-Haul, put the goddamn car in the U-Haul, and dragged the motherfucker all the way to the main stage? Remember when that happened in 2012 at Cave and Rock? Because we beat the shit out of that guy and destroyed his car? So you cannot tell me, Joe Bruce. You cannot tell me, Joey Utzler. You cannot tell me, Robert Bruce. I love you guys, but you cannot gaslight anybody to believe that there has never been a fight at the gathering. And if you try to say in 2026 that there has never been a fight at the gathering of the Juggalos, here you go. I'm pulling this up. I'll pull up Fuck That Thief. I'll pull up pictures of that car. I'll pull up videos of people busting the shit out of that car from 2012. This shit's been happening. Okay? Now, the only thing that I can attribute that is like, okay, you had this fight, and then you also had this fight that happened earlier. If you even want to so much as call this a fucking fight. Juggalo justice is completely different than an actual fight. Right. All right, that last one was a fight. Now this one, I don't know. Could this be Juggalo justice? Because this video, as shitty as it is, apparently, like, this dude was a creeper, and I'm assuming it's probably just some old normie that was fucking video recording chicks that were taking showers in the private, like, shower stall things, and he was recording these chicks taking showers in his phone. So, like, you've got this whole crew of people that you got this. What's with the shitty quality? This is how it came. So yeah, they just knock this dude over, kick him a couple of times. Yeah, they're just stomping on him. Now, like, here's the thing though, like, that was the question, but I'm not seeing the girl that he was fucking recording. Was she fucking under 18? Because from what I understand, like, it was a full ass grown adult. So, like, all I know is that this dude was fucking recording people that was showering, okay? And this is, once again, is one of those reasons why I don't feel like that you should be bringing children to the gathering of the Juggalos. You know what I'm saying? If you don't want this shit to fucking happen, don't bring your fucking kids. I mean, did somebody, like, fucking look up their fucking information and shit like that? Because I don't know the full deals of the situation. All I know is that this dude was fucking just being a fucking creeper and recording a woman taking a shower. And then this ended up happening. Now, bringing your kids to the gathering is tough behavior. Now, on one hand, I agree with you. On the other hand, my daughter will be 18 years old, and even though that is legally an adult, she's still not, you know, fully fucking prepared for what's to come, you know what I'm saying? But I think my daughter does want to gather. I would still have to fucking chaperone her because, you know, I'm still her father. But anyways, nevertheless. Grab his dick and twist it. So yeah, they just fucking, yeah, like, that's all it is. It's like they don't say if the girl was underage or anything like that, but it's like, okay, fucking pedophile. So then the dude ends up fucking putting him in a headlock. This dude swings. Yep. Dude, that was interesting the way that fucking went. Was just like kick to the back, kick to the chest, boom, boom. You know what I'm saying? Now, you know what's funny to me is, like, everybody else is fucking scared of showing these pieces of fucking footage. You know, like, everybody's fucking scared. By the way, that last video, I decided to do a little bit of editing just for the sake of it. And just to create a little bit of comedy. So here you go.
Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4. We've got millions of free child place holidays available, with 22 kilograms of luggage included. Right now, with Jet2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust. After National Protected.
And I love that fact that it fucking ends, like, as the Jet2 holiday shit ends, fucking homie with the green hair and the top hat runs right after the other guy. And that's how it fucking ends. Like, I was just dinking around. I was like, I wonder how this would look, and it's majestic. Let's watch it again.
Nothing Nothing beats a Jet2 holiday. And right now, you can save £50 per person. That's £200 off for a family of 4.
Some of these guys do definitely need 200 pounds off.
We've got millions of free...
And then fucking Shangri-La just appears out of nowhere and starts beating the motherfucker with her fan.
Child Place holidays available. With
Spanks his ass with the fucking fan.
Included.
Dude, I guarantee you, just like almost anything fucked up, you could add Jet2 Holiday to, and it'll be awesome. It's almost like Yakety Sax. It's our version of Yakety Sax, bro.
But now, with Jet...
Dude, the fucking timing on that, I was not prepared for. So, like, as soon as Homegirl starts talking again, dude with the fucking top hat just wham! Fucking swings on the dude in the fucking bright shirt.
2 holidays. Package holidays you can trust. Aptronet or protected.
That's fucking epic. Alright, so let's go back to that. So during during the seminar, they were talking about some of the other stuff that's going on. So DCGCon is going to be back in full force again. The fucking Juggalo weekend is going to be in, they're aiming for Orlando, which if they're aiming for an Orlando, I have the perfect fucking place that we should probably go eat at. Like at some point, if we all fucking go to Orlando, Florida. Did I talk about the Josh Block stuff? No, I did not. But I'm telling you guys this, if we're going to Orlando, Florida, because they said that they want to go to a place where there's a whole bunch of other shit to do, even though it's like, Disney and stuff like that in Orlando, Florida, but there's also like the Universal Studios and shit like that. Dude, I got a perfect fucking restaurant that we all should fucking meet up at. In Pinellas Park, California, we need to go here. Yeah, I'll fucking talk about Josh Block in a minute. But yeah, so mark this as a place that we all need to go to. Could you imagine if we just filled this place up with fucking juggalos? There's our fucking pass, bro. Like, on the real, we're going to Orlando, Florida. Bikna is not that far away. Exactly. There's another way that we can get our fucking end pass. All we just have to do is we just need to make sure that Daffy Blue is hosting the event. Okay? We just get Daffy to fucking host the event. Which, by the way, at one point while I was hanging out with Swill at their fucking spot, I did end up hanging out a little bit with Daffy and Juggalette Barbie. So, like, I ended up explaining to her, like, I knew who she was. She's like, you know who I am? Because I called her by her given name. And she's like, you know who I am? I was like, doesn't everybody? We all know. Everybody knows that you're fucking, everybody knows that you're fucking Rob's girl. And she's like, I hate the way that it's up, like, done, like, she explained to me how they met and all that other stuff. And I was like, that's actually not bad, to say the least. But I'd say better you than that other fucking psycho. Because we all know how that turned out. Now, during this point in time, ended up missing out on all of this other stuff. Until we get to Bone Thugs and Harmony, and then after that I kind of just hung around in the same area. Got to see 3-6 Mafia, so hashtag white people can say it. And then as soon as they started doing Say Fly, oh yeah, I spit that motherfucker word for word as much as I can remember. And then after that, we got to the ICP Shangri-La Tour throwback show, which loved that shit. But after that, my shit was shot. Mexican people can say it. White people could say it too during that point in time. Which, by the way, like Acetone ended up having, like, for some reason, Acetone felt that it was necessary to go on Facebook to explain that the pass from DJ Paul was not permanent. And I was like, yeah, I know the fucking rules, bro. like I think a lot of us know the rules, okay? It's not like, oh, we're just going to just be throwing N-bombs outside of 3-6 Mafia, you know? Because DJ Paul is DJ Paul, and we don't know DJ Paul like that. Or Juicy J. And Young Buck, we don't give a fuck. We must represent that Tennessee. Fucking love that song, Stay Fly. But anyways, yeah, so stuck around for Diet Bone Thugs, 3-6 Mafia, and the ICP Shangri-La Tour. And during the ICP show, mind you, this was like during the whole fucking fentanyl thing that everybody was scared of fentanyl. With, you know, Darling, Hold My Hand, you know, Jet 2 Holiday beatdowns and all of that shit, right? At the time that ICP comes out, dude, could you imagine him doing that fucking shit to anybody else? But anyways, I know I gotta talk about this shit, and I want to before the end of my show. Because I got work in the morning. But anyways, yeah, so like during that fence scare, right, it didn't even occur to me that shit was that shit was a big deal. So I had run out of smart water, because during Bone Thugs, I walked back to the gas station outside of the store, you know, outside of the venue, bought myself a Red Bull and a smart water. I ran out of smart water. I bought another water at the fucking thing in a Faygo, and I asked them if I could refill the smart water bottle with the ice water that was in the buckets where the fucking water bottles were. They said that they were fine with it, so I was like, I'm just gonna squirt people with it, you know, because it's been hot. It's the last night of the show. I'm sure everybody was fucking sweating balls and dehydrated and just exhausted. So a little water wouldn't be so bad, right? So I'm fucking doing that shit. Just singing every fucking ICP lyric. I'm in my fucking, you know, I'm in my Diamond Rain throw, and some dude fucking just gets in my fucking face and yells at me about spraying motherfuckers with water. And I'm like, bro, it's just water. All right? I didn't even know about the fucking fight with Shangri-La at the time, or what the fucking reasons were for it, which turns out to be a squirt bottle. But then the guy's just like, yeah, but people have been getting fucking sick and dying from fentanyl around here and blah, 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 blah. And I'm like, dude, it's just fucking water. And I know me well enough to know that I'm not the type of person to fucking do that shit. I don't even do drugs. All right? Meanwhile, like 90% of the entire fucking gathering is drunk and high on shit. And it's so, like, sorry, not sorry, but, like, I'm better than you. Okay? Like, I don't do drugs. And I don't drink alcohol. So immediately, I'm fucking better than you. You know what I'm saying? That's just the way I looked at it to that guy. And be like, that dude's probably already drunk and high on something, and everybody's fucking scared of this fentanyl. Let me explain something to you, okay? I'm just gonna straight up explain it to you. After ICP, actually after the fucking gathering, you goddamn right, CM Punk. Short of this, I still got my vices. But anyways, I just want to point this out to you. Acetone, basically after the gathering, ended up explaining that there is no fucking way that anybody is going to be getting sick from getting sprayed by water with fentanyl. Yeah, sober at the gathering means remembering the gathering. which I try to remember as much as I can. So let me explain this to you. And I actually looked this up. I also got a little bit of help from ChatGPT. You want to know how much fentanyl you would have to put in a fucking squirt bottle in order to get people sick from it? Because it does not absorb into the skin. The only way that you can get fentanyl poisoning is having it in the mouth or in the eyes. Okay? Or you snort it. That's the only way that you can get fucking sick from all of that shit. The amount of fentanyl that you would have to put in a squirt bottle is so fucking much in comparison to the amount of water that it turns into a sludge, if not a paste. Okay? That's one thing. So squirting that soluble of a fucking viscous sewage through a fucking squirt gun would gum it up and make the squirt gun fucking useless. Okay? Secondly, even if you could get fucking sick from getting squirted with fent, don't you think that within 15 minutes the guy with the squirt bottle would fucking overdose and die from the fent water trickling out of the goddamn squirt gun? Because those things do fucking leak. So that's one thing, so that's another thing. Didn't they say there were confirmed hospitalizations? That's the point that I was trying to make with the whole thing originally. You've got a combination of super fucking humidity, the hot sun, and people that are fucked up on alcohol and copious amounts of fucking drugs. Okay? And not to mention, there are even if there were people that did bring fentanyl into the gathering of the Juggalos, that stuff costs too much to fucking put in a squirt bottle and squirt it at people. Okay? In the hopes that maybe enough gets on the tongue so that way somebody gets sick and fucking dies. That shit's too fucking expensive because of where it's coming from, Canada and Mexico. All right, and having to send it out all the way over to fucking Ohio in order to get the fentanyl at the gathering of the Juggalos. Fent is hella expensive. Why would you put it in a fucking water bottle? That, as a businessman, that makes no financial sense whatsoever. Yeah, the heat made Church keep his fucking Camelback full all fucking day. Any chance that I got, I was dizzy as shit. Half the time that I was at the gathering, I was dizzy as shit. And the combination of the heat going up during the day and the heat coming down at night and the humidity and the rain that happened because it was kind of muddalows on day one. And then after that, the fucking humidity is because of the fucking rain, That's something that I forgot to mention, was the fact that it did rain one night, and so the sun's beating down on the fucking ground, and it's causing the fucking water that's in the ground already to rise up, and it causes much more humidity. Gee, whoever would have thought that second grade science would be a little bit helpful in a situation like this, right? Not to mention, once again, there's a whole fuck ton of people who are high on drugs and all sorts of barbiturates, and they're all getting fucking sick from it because, well, that already dehydrates you. Nobody's fucking hydrating themselves because they want to stay high, and then they're going to get sick from the fucking sun all day. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was sick from overhydration. I was overhydrated, and I know because my piss was clear the entire fucking gathering. Even though I was still drinking Red Bull, I still had enough fucking water in my system to keep my fucking piss practically clear. And I was dizzy from that. So, it was, and if somebody was fucking getting sick from fentanyl, it's because they were sharing other drugs with everybody else. You got to remember something. There was 11 or 12,000 people at the gathering of the Juggalos, and over half of them were probably normies. So God only knows where they're fucking getting their drugs from, because when it concerns Juggalos, we know not to fucking bring that type of shit unless they're a dick or they don't know any better. Cleanest piss at the gathering award. That goes to me. Give me my fucking trophy, Rob. Because I can definitely tell you it's a lot clearer than Joe's. Maybe Shaggy wins, because Shaggy actually quit vaping too. Anyways, so I mean, I'm very sure that there were a lot of people that were sharing fucking drugs. Maybe not needles, but definitely drugs. Yeah, smoking weed and tripping on shrooms because I would keep drinking water and it almost didn't make a difference. My point is that, yeah, there was a lot of fucking drugs going on and shit like that. And there were a lot of people that were fucking sharing drugs with one another. And there were a lot of normies that were there, thinking, oh, this is just like any other festival, blah, blah, blah. You know, kind of the same fucking mindset that Action Man and possibly even Josh Block had, you know, when they could have just talked to Brandon Buckingham and he could just tell you, hey, this isn't like any other regular festival. He's gone to 4 of them now. And the Juggalos love Brandon Buckingham. But I guess that I could possibly talk a little bit about what had happened. Because there was some shit that fucking went down, and it was... I don't remember exactly what... where was it? So, like, there was... So, basically, I wanted to talk about this. I guess I can. Because, like... Okay, so... Let us move on over to this channel. So, I actually downloaded... I hate the world of t-shirts. He's such a locale. Bro, there's a lot of locales. Like, yeah, he's kind of up there with, like, Cyrax and Champ and fucking Tony. But, like, this guy, Action Man, which, by the way, I tried watching this dude's shit, and this dude's a piece of shit. Alright? This is another YouTuber that goes by the name Action Man, who basically was there to fucking clout chase as many motherfuckers as he possibly could. Because he heard about Josh Block being invited over to the fucking gathering of the Juggalos. Brandon Buckingham and Channel 5 were there. And I don't know who the fuck else. But this dude thinks that he can actually hang with people of this caliber. When on Kick, this dude only has like 148,000 subscribers, and I think maybe he only has like 4 times that much on YouTube. Meanwhile, Brandon Buckingham has over 1 million subscribers. He's been to 4 fucking gatherings. He's earned his fucking stripes. And he thinks that he's on the same fucking caliber as somebody like Brandon Buckingham, who, like I said, on YouTube has 1 million and then some, almost 1.25 million subscribers, and fucking Josh Block has 4 million followers on TikTok over the fuck shit that he fucking does. But anyways, yeah, so like, is this day one?
What are we? We the shit. We the shit. We the shit.
Yeah, so like this is him. This is like, so everybody thinks that this dude is the fucking handler of Josh Block. It's not. This fucking pigeon-faced fuck. Just, my God, dude, he has such a fucking punchable face. This is Action Man. He's just another fucking YouTuber. And like I said, he goes through this fucking long-ass stream. This is pretty much where I stopped watching. Because, like, he's on here and all he does is he just talks shit. The entire fucking time that I'm watching him, he does not deserve to wear this fucking jersey. But the entire time that I'm watching his fucking shit, he is talking positively to juggalos, and then as soon as he walks away, he talks out the other side of his mouth. That's the reason why I feel like he has such a punchable face. He is one of those fucking rage bait motherfuckers. And he's lucky that he didn't get the shit beat out of him.
Oh my god, it's so sick. It has
I know it is.
like on it.
So, like, here he is with fucking Bongzilla. Right? Now, here's the other thing, too. Like, the last fucking time... Like, at some point, like, this dude's fucking hanging out with some other crew, and he smokes their weed, and he's like, that's good shit, blah, 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 you know? And so, as soon as he fucking walks away, he's like, oh my god, the colors are so bright, I think I got dosed, I think I got laced, blah, blah, blah. Hell yeah, shout out to Poncho and Bongzilla. Even though I don't smoke, I can respect Bongzilla. Poncho's a good dude. Yeah, so here he is.
I know.
Holy shit.
I know, this is pretty wacky.
That's what she said.
Oh, literally.
Show your butthole.
So yeah, here's this guy.
All right, let's go, guys.
How big a dab you trying to take?
Pretty decent one. As long as it's not like too hot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's why we're letting it chill right now.
Bet.
You know what you're doing there.
Absolutely, trained professional here.
How's that, bro?
That's
You don't know
great.
what you're fucking
Thanks,
doing.
At it, guys. We're good here.
Oh yeah, that's what Juggalos for.
Let's go, baby.
Alright.
The chat is full of Gen Z people. I feel ashamed, but he has a punchable face.
All right, here we go.
Yeah, he does, dude.
Ready?
Yeah, go.
Let's do it.
That is so sick.
Hit it.
Oh, you gotta have the lungs in that.
It's actually pretty smooth.
Yeah, watch.
It's got a couple percolations
So.
in there, too.
Oh, hell yeah.
Fucking percolators.
There he goes.
Oh.
Yep.
Damn.
Dude, you ate that.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
He's trying to keep the chase.
I love your outfit, by the way.
There he goes. He finally got it. Yep, he finally got the cough.
Fabulous. I fucking love that.
Now he can't catch the cough.
Ladies first, or
It doesn't matter to me.
Yeah,
I'll try.
You got
There's
it.
so much I could do. I'm kind of fucked right now, but I'll try.
Yep, and then he turns around. Look at this. Not the best place to stand, bro. Yeah, you dumb fuck. So the entire time that he's doing this, dude is high on Adderall, and he's fucking smoking other people's weed and claiming, you know, and he's been drinking all fucking day, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, this dude's high on Adderall. He is like, he's got zoomies. He's drinking fucking Fireball whiskey. He's smoking weed. Fucking, and the entire time, like, he's trying to look for Josh Block. Right? So here's where his fucking camera guy goes to go take a piss, and he's in the chat. And he's talking shit to the chat.
You think this is easy? You come sit here and do this shit.
It is easy, actually. It's just... It's easy to fucking do this shit. It's just hard to find the fucking time and initiative if you're really trying to make something out of it. But basically, long story short, he would have died if he tried to hit the elimination chamber. No shit. But yeah, so like the entire time he's like trying to look for fucking Sarah and all this other stuff. Like he's literally his whole mission is trying to link up with Josh Block, and then he finally fucking does. Yep. All right, here we go. So he finally meets up with Josh. So here we go.
Is this your first event, Josh?
Yeah,
Hell yeah, bro.
my first time at this event.
And like keeping in mind, like a lot of the fucking clips that you see is usually like him acting like, oh yeah, we're best of friends and blah blah blah. Like Action Man here, Aaron, the one who's wearing the same jersey as me, is a fucking clout chaser, and he's trying to chase clout from Josh Block. But Josh Block, for the most part, I don't even feel like even belongs here. At first, you don't even think. Like, Action Man, Aaron, he doesn't belong here at all. Like, he's here to fucking chase the clout. But then again, in all due respects, I think Sarah Rusi was as well, because all she sees is Josh Block is a figure with 4 million fucking followers on TikTok. She's trying to make it big on TikTok. So she figures, I'm pretty sure, that if she surrounds herself with all of these other normie influencers that, you know what they're doing, maybe she can get a piece or something like that. You know, like she can get some tips and tricks on how to fucking become that much fucking more famous. Or she thinks that surrounding herself with these people who don't necessarily belong at the gathering of the fucking juggalos in the first place is going to fucking help her out with her follows. Look at this guy right here. He says, film the slut.
Fuck yeah. How long you been here for today, dude?
Drove in from St. Louis.
Nice. Is that where you're from?
Hey, if you ever hang out there, all y'all gotta show us your buttholes.
So, like, listen to this. The guy asks, all he knows is Josh Block is a name. He doesn't know anything about Josh Block at all. Like, are you fucking serious? Like, don't get me wrong. I don't know shit about Josh Block. Okay? This is the first time I've ever really interacted in any way, shape, or form involving Josh Block. Right? But this is the same dude who's walking around the gathering of the Juggalos wearing a NAUGHT jersey and asks people if the reason why the gathering of the Juggalos is in Ohio is because Insane Clown Posse could possibly be from Ohio. He's actually asking people questions like that. Like, are ICP originally from Ohio? Is that why the gathering's here? And people are like, no, they're from Detroit. So, like, this guy comes in with literally no fucking knowledge whatsoever. Now, keeping in mind, this dude's a fucking rage baiter, right?
Do it. In a little bit. I gotta get a little drunker.
Show your butthole and move the fuck on. Let's see it.
I can't right now.
Show us your butthole.
He's gonna go first.
Show us your butthole.
Josh.
Show us your butthole, you prude. Let's see it.
I can't.
Come on, dog. Butthole.
Butthole. Butthole.
Put the fries in the butthole, Josh.
Butthole. 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 Butthole.
Yeah, people are just like, yeah, bussy and everything in the fucking chat. Butthole, oh god. Oh nah. Now, as soon as as soon as he mentioned he was trying to fucking look for Josh, people are like, fry bag him, and he's reading the chat. He goes, fry bag, yeah, definitely.
I just got here. I mean, I don't know what to do really. I didn't. Well, I was more of a weight. I'm kind of more of like tempo guy. I don't want to do. I can't right now. I'm live.
Listen to him fucking panicking. And Josh is actually more calm. And Josh is the one who's autistic as fuck.
I'm live. I can't. I'm live. I can't do it. All right, wait. All right, let me go over here. I can't. What are we? I'm sorry, I can't. All right. Hop on? Okay. All right, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Look at this bitch.
I'm getting shit thrown at me. Help me.
Like, he's keeping in mind, he's adding the fuck out, so he's paranoid as shit. Imagine not showing your butthole at the gathering, right? And so, like, they're spraying him with a fucking squirt gun, too.
Man, I'm getting sprayed.
Why are they doing that?
What am I getting shot with?
Fentanyl, bitch.
I don't know.
Happy gathering, motherfucker.
Are they BBs? Yeah.
I don't know.
I don't like these
let's just not go there again, please. Like, what? Just ignore it, dude. They're just saying it to piss you off.
That guy was like
You're winning in
blowing
life.
up in a balloon. I don't know if you guys saw. That guy was blowing up a balloon in my face.
Huh? How's the Starlink work? Do we need it?
Oh no, we're good right this second, but yeah, we might need it in a sec.
Okay.
I think we might as well use it, yeah, if we can. Can we use it?
So basically, here, Josh, take it to later. Take a fuck.
Right? And the same guy who was spraying fucking Aaron is trying to offer Josh a fucking 2 liter of orange cream.
What? Drink some. It's a fade. He doesn't want the fade. I don't know. It could be spiked. It's not, but...
Why wouldn't it? Why would that be a problem, you fucking lush? Like, it could be vodka, all right? And what is it? Because vodka's stronger than Smirnoff?
Are you thinking of the guy?
Which, by the way, Smirnoff is tasty, but still.
Rock, paper, scissors. Claim, John. Come on. Rock, paper, scissors, shoot.
Oh, fuck.
You, get out of my stoop. I love you. Have a great day.
Thank you.
All right, where is it?
I like.
You guys packed up in there?
I don't think it's picking up. Tony.
What do you really do when you go to places like this, dude? Oh my God.
Have fun at the gathering. Love you, bro. Woo, woo.
See? Hell yeah.
Where? Like, I think that.
Dude, I keep getting fucking sprayed, bro.
Quit being a fucking pussy,
Damn, that's pretty rude.
dude. You're such a fucking pussy.
Dude, I'm getting fucking sprayed, Nate. Dude, we're getting harassed. It's okay, we're having more fun than they are, though.
You're sitting down, dude, and getting sprayed with a fucking fentanyl-laced fucking water cannon. And you're bitching. Quit being a fucking bitch. Like, this dude's such a fuck. I want to punch him.
Just got BB gunned like 10 times.
Oh, you bitch.
See, Josh, it's fun, right, dude?
You get it?
Yeah, I'm doing great. Thanks for stopping by with us.
All day?
Not to that extent, no. Our vibe was a little chiller than that, but we like a little.
People are fry bagging Josh right now in the chat.
Dude, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, what?
There you go.
You don't fucking want you here. Get the fuck out of here.
There you go. Yeah, the Fetty water pistol. Like, yep. So that kind of just came out of nowhere.
Dude, come on with that. Not to that extent, no. Our vibe was a little chiller than that, but we like a little. It's whatever. We're having a good time. That's all that matters. Dude, come on with this. Dude, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Dude, what the fuck is happening?
You don't fucking want you here. Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, what is happening? Bro.
Tell him like it's my boyfriend's event.
We are not YouTube clicks and fucking clicks, dog. Get the fuck out of here. I don't give a fuck what it is. Get the fuck out of here. Put the prize in the back.
Like, listen to that shit. All right, like, so, like, what? The guy fucking recognized either Action Man or fucking Josh Block and fucking, or both, and was just like, we don't need YouTube fucking critics blowing up our shit. It's already bad enough that we as juggalos already have our fucking select group of ninjas and shit like that, but, like, Sarah, I still believe, is chasing the clout, and that's why she invited Josh Block, because she saw 4 million followers and shit like that. Action Man here definitely is fucking chasing clout, because, like, I watched at least 3 hours of this stream. This is, like, for Friday, right? And during this fucking stream, he is sucking Channel 5's dick, Brandon Buckingham's dick, fucking, and now Josh Block's dick. Like, this dude is sucking dick in order to try to get some sort of fucking, I don't know, STD clout or something. And all the while he's wearing a fucking NAUGHT shirt, having no idea about anything involving the gathering or Insane Clown Posse, didn't do any of his fucking research whatsoever, which is always a bad idea. I think that's probably one of the wisest people that fucking went to the gathering and actually did their research before deciding to go to the gathering was Charlie Sheen. And for some reason, people just can't seem to fucking follow Charlie Sheen's footsteps. Research where you're fucking going. Because you should already know, dude, it's fucking juggalos. This is not your shit. This is our world, so get the fuck out. And then you got Sarah here, who's basically fucking, I don't give a fuck if it's Violent J's girlfriend, but I am going to say the fact that the way that she handled this was not the best way to fucking handle this. Was fucking threatening to kick people out of the gathering of the Juggalos because they're yelling at her guests that they don't like. This was a bad idea for Sarah Rusi to invite this motherfucker. Okay? And then the way that she fucking handled it, it's my boyfriend's event. Who gives a shit? You're wrong, by the way. I'm gonna put it on this one so I can just tell you this flat the fuck out, Sarah. It's not your boyfriend's event. It's your boyfriend's band's fans event. Okay? This is not to fucking inflate Violent J's fucking ego. They lose money on this shit every year. I hope you remember that. Just the fact that it's our event. It is a Juggalo event. Not an ICP event. Most of us don't even care about who is going to be on the set list because we already know that Insane Clown Posse is closing out the night and the rest of the shit is just hanging out with our homies. And then you've got people that are like Josh Block or fucking Action Man running around trying to soak up whatever fucking karma we are exuding out there. Now granted, this fuckhole with the punchable face is right in saying that he was actually right in saying that there was nothing but good vibes there. But the entire time he was bitching about everything. He was bitching about all of the things that, like the fact that there were so many ugly fucking naked chicks and stuff like that. And it's like, dude, you don't know the lore of Insane Clown Posse talking about fucking fat, sweaty Betty. All right? Not everything is all the hot bitches and shit like that. They had to earn, like Joe Bruce had to earn like a chick like, well, Sugar Slam. Okay? Sarah Rusi, on the other hand, for one, I will say this. I keep trying to give her the fucking benefit of the doubt, and I keep trying to give her chances. I have given her more chances than I have Becky because, well, Becky's a fucking cunt, but, like, Sarah Rusi, I have tried to give her many a chance because she actually does make Jay happy, despite the fact of how quick it was that they got into a relationship after Laney died. However, Sugar Slam and Laney were basically the two best. Okay, but unfortunately, Laney's passed away, and Sugar Slam is basically just being a mom at this point in time. So, you know, she's off grid. So I guess you got to make do with what you got. And of course, what's fucked to me though is like, okay, because of that little line right there, yes, there have been a lot of people who have gone out of their fucking way to make fun of Sarah because of what she said. And it's because of the fact that it's not her boyfriend's event, it's our event. Okay, it's for us. Rob just books it. Okay? And it's not even your boyfriend's event. He's just a fucking act. Okay? It's his brother that's booking the shit. And he's booking it for us, the Juggalos. The people who have stood by Violent J and Shaggy 2 Dope since day one. The motherfuckers that have followed the lore of Psychopathic since 1991. Not some Johnny-come-lately that decides to put on a NAUGHT shirt because he thinks it looks cool. knowing nothing about the history of Insane Clown Posse or even Insane Clown Posse themselves. But moving along, yeah.
Get the fuck on out of here.
Hey, you know what I see?
Just ignore it, bro. So AIDS, bro. What the fuck?
You gonna hit me, big dog? What's up?
Literally, that is the most cringiest fucking thing I have ever heard. By the way, this dude's pushing 40, alright? This motherfucker, Action Man, is pushing 40. He's 35. He said that he'll be 36 in a couple of weeks. Okay? And yeah, he talks like that, like he's trying to keep it cool with the fucking Gen Z kids. Motherfucker, I'm 42. And never once would I fucking say, it's so AIDS, bro. You skibbity toilet Ohio motherfucker. You don't try to fucking keep it cool with the kids. You've been on fucking YouTube since 2016. All right? I've been on fucking YouTube since 2008. Now, granted, there's a huge world of difference between what you do and I do and how many fucking subscribers you have versus how many I have. And the fact that I have a like I've gone on many a hiatus and fucked up my fucking shit. I'm aware of that. You know what I'm saying? But like you, on the other hand, you're going to be in the middle of a midlife crisis acting just like a lot of other Johnny-come-latelys that try to fucking keep it cool with the kids, even though you're going to eventually become 50 talking about Ohio Riz. Like, shut the fuck up and try to talk like somebody your own goddamn age. You zennial bitch. Oh, wait, he's 35. He's full-blown fucking millennial. Trying to sound like he's fucking trying to keep it cool with the fucking Gen Z alpha kids. Fuck you.
Just ignore it, bro.
Go fast.
Dude, this is so AIDS, bro.
Run him over.
Run nobody over.
We are.
Run me over, dog. I'm right here.
It's all good.
I need a fucking payday. I know you got your cookies. What's good, dog?
We ain't going too far. We just chilling.
Bro. AIDS. Snake AIDS, motherfucker. Motherfucker looks like he's got snake AIDS. But yeah, so like right now, he is more problematic than fucking Josh Block, which is amazing to me. I'm so fucking surprised at how well Josh is keeping calm. But here's Guar. Now we need to fast forward through. See, yeah, Tech 9. Oh, by the way, he is Jewish, and so there's a lot of people that are in his fucking group that fucking, throw a lot of Jew jokes at him. But, yeah.
Why can't I report them to the NSA?
My fucking back and feet hurt. I'm good, bro. I'm just dust right now.
What is that?
Do not leave.
It's when you send, this. It's when you.
Alright, whatever. But, let's see. So, here we have day 2, and this is when shit started fucking going south. Like, this is the infamous night. So, I just need to find it.
We can have those. Why am I
That's the girl he was talking about.
got sprayed?
Oh, look, there's Grandma. There's Grandma Low in the background.
You hear that? What? No, I spaced out.
Oh, look at me. I can't
90?
go out like this.
She's 90 on OnlyFans.
No, you wear black. It won't show up.
You're kidding.
No.
90.
Yeah, so she's 90.
Like Rose Dawson from Titanic 90?
Yeah, like throw it in the ocean.
This
bro.
is fake. This is Fago.
Let me get one of those cards.
I can't go out like
Can I
this.
grab one of those cards?
Tell
Oh,
Tony.
yeah.
Where is it?
Did you use a syringe?
Josh, you spit on.
Oh, yep.
Here's more. Yeah, I got you. That's my Twitter.
Oh, you should see her rap video.
She got a rap video?
See, I'll show it to you, man. I'll show it to you. Sorry.
She want another A.
Okay.
Use Josh's phone as a mobile hotspot?
He's got the same service as me.
Fuck. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Okay.
Of course, if somebody stabs me with a...
Okay, so you got here's the spot. So you've got Sarah over here, you got Josh and Aaron right over here, and then here is Mystic, right?
syringe.
Yeah.
And they decide to drug test me, I'll go to jail.
Oh, shit. I see what you're saying. We don't want that. Have you ever done cocaine?
No, I haven't done drugs. I don't even do weed.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good, bro. Keep that up.
Yeah, meanwhile, this dude's on fucking Adderall, mushrooms, acid, fucking weed, smoking cigarettes, fucking chasing everything with Fireball whiskey in his goddamn pocket. It's ironic that they don't give those type of benefits to random influencers. Here's my thing about that shit, right? There are so many YouTube juggalos that have done this type of shit, and I'm not saying this shit at all in the hopes that I would be the lucky one, but why invite these motherfuckers who don't know a lick of information whatsoever about the juggalo shit, nor have the interest in fucking doing it, and see the goddamn festival as nothing but just that, you know? Like, they just think it's just some regular-ass festival. I watched for 3 hours Action Man's fucking live on Kick, and he was aghast at everything that he was watching. Like, he ended up actually taking the time to watch the fucking Juggalo Fear Factor, and the entire time he was flabbergasted at everything that he was watching, and then as soon as he left, he's like, these motherfuckers are in a cult. You know, like, just talking shit. Like that, like this dude can't, like that dude can't not talk shit. So. All right, so at this point, it looks like, yep. Now people are fucking giving him love and all that other shit. You can see Mystic in the background. Danny Duncan is another idiot influencer who does the same shit for clout. I don't know if he was there or not. But, like, my point is like, okay, look, you've got people like myself, Humble Among, Deck One Delt, all right, DC Fago Guy, Team MUJ, fucking Al Mal, fucking doing his shit. Fago lovers, they get their spot every fucking year. You know, the Thuggalo show. And plus, you've also got people like fucking Precious Juggalo and something like that. Why can't they just, for 1 year, you know, one time out of the year, give them the VIP treatment? Why does it have to be fucks like this? So there's Sarah again. Okay, it's about that point.
Are we going backstage right now? Oh, it's my bad. Sorry. Sorry, bro.
And what's funny to me, too, is like, okay, like, did he expect to, like, have it so, like, people would fucking swarm to him just because he's a fucking YouTuber? I don't think Josh Block has that thought in his fucking mind. But then again, I'm sure that there weren't a whole lot of things that were in his fucking mind. Except for, like, the fact that his autism is seriously showing that he's stimming out. 2 days of this shit. He's starting to fucking stim. Like, take a look at how he's looking right now, Josh. Like, you can see he's doing everything in his power to try to just be normal. Which, that's another thing that I looked at with ChatGPT, was I wanted to understand what it is like to be a high-functioning autistic person. So I understand certain things like stimming and sensory overload and shit like that, and trigger words and shit like that. So, like, everybody who knows about Josh Block knows that the phrase, put the fries in the bag, will cause him to fucking spurg out. And another one, too, I think, is that anything that has to do with black people. It doesn't seem that he has a problem with black people, but there's something that causes him to stim that will cause him to then have a problem with black people. Dragon Slayer, put the fries in the bag. I'll figure it out, but, like, whatever. But here.
I don't know what we're doing right now. Hey, what's up? I'm good.
So I wanna see something about fucking what the chat is saying, because like Action Man is constantly watching his chat. So I have a feeling that his chat tells him to tell fucking Josh about BBC. Because that's coming up. Where's his handler?
Yo, Josh, we might see some BBC tonight.
Okay. So, like, is he just thinking that shit? See, here's the thing, though. At the very beginning of part 1, he is constantly on the lookout, trying to look for Josh, right? Now, keeping in mind that this dude is a rage baiter. So he will say some shit, whatever he can, to get a rise out of people. He does it the entire fucking time. So, he's got nothing going on right now.
I don't know what we're doing right now.
So he's like, I don't know what we're doing right now. He's thinking things through. What can I cause to happen with Josh in order to create a viral moment? Oh, I'll fucking say something about black people. Because we all know that he has a history of spewing out the N-word. So he might actually do that. And there's a black guy right behind him.
I'm good. I'm wanting to stop you and say hi and just say hello. Yo, Josh, we might see some BBC tonight.
Right.
Huh?
Yeah.
You want to see BBC?
What's BBC?
Big Black Cock.
Big Black Cock.
Yeah.
So right there, he turns around, he sees Mystic.
Whoa.
I didn't mean.
And Mystic then goes full Urukai on fucking Josh Block. Now Josh is trying to fucking defend himself. Like, tell me he does not look like a fucking Urukai at this point. Just sent you something, by the way. Oh, okay. So now he's chasing him.
Whoa, he didn't mean it. He didn't mean it. Dude, no, wait. He didn't mean it. Wait.
Now remember, he's from Brownston in the Bronx. I'm a New York tough guy, you know? So, like, now he's going to start saying, oh, I'm autistic. And that's his fucking shield.
He's autistic. He's autistic.
Now, you listen to Action Man, he's like, he's retarded, he's autistic, blah, blah, blah.
He's autistic. He was autistic. He's autistic. Guys. Bro. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, get it.
Wait.
Now, I did actually look this up, and there are certain people who are on the spectrum that do have trigger words when they're fucking stimming or having sensory overload. Now look at what he's surrounded with. Now keeping in mind, I am not saying this in the fact that it's okay for him to fucking say the things that he says. Under no circumstances did he have any right to fucking spit on Mystic. Alright, I just want to point that out. I don't think that it was right for him to fucking do that. But I just want to understand where his mind goes with that shit. You know what I'm saying? But then later, you know, after this shit...
Alright, wait. He didn't mean that. Oh, stop.
So, like, that's the whole thing. I'm from New York. That don't fucking matter, you skinny little fuck. This big, beefy fucking black dude is gonna beat the shit out of you. And that's, in and of itself, like, if you know about juggalos, especially if you know about Mystic, Mystic is one of the nicest, gentlest fucking ninjas that gathers. And you had to spit on him in order to fucking piss him off.
Stop. No. He don't mean it, bro. 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 Dude.
Yeah.
Dude. Holy shit.
They're fucking holding him
Josh,
back.
Stop, bro. You can't do that, Josh. Josh, you can't do that shit, bro.
Now, what's funny to me as well is the fact that, dude, now it's starting to fucking register in Aaron's head that it might not be worth trying to fucking clout chase Josh. But it's like, here's the thing. I know some things about people with autism, and it's like they take things at face value, and they're very gullible people. Now there's conflicting stories about people that have said, because like I watched a live stream from or like a response video from Mr. Based, who used to be one of Josh's handlers, and he tries to say Josh is a lot smarter than everybody thinks. You know, like they've tried to say that Josh here actually is the manipulator more than anything else. And it's like, okay, well, where did he learn that from? So, like, the thing about racism, especially with him thinking that it's okay to spew out the N-word like he has on videos, because you can go on Reddit and go to World of T-Shirts Reddit page, and there's, like, collage videos. Hell, you can even go on Fago Lovers. They have a fucking clip from Reddit of a collage video of him saying the N-word over and over and over in different situations. All over the place. And it's like, okay, like, here's the thing. We all know that when it concerns racism, racism is not inherited, it is learned. Some of the book smartest people I've met are autistic. Social, though, not so much. Right. And sometimes they take social cues at face value. You know, like it took, like my friend Keo is autistic, and it took her years to realize that there is a pattern with me where I am a smartass, and I will say smartass answers, but I will also give the realistic answer, because I'll be like, nah, I'm playing, this is really what I'm saying here, you know? So I know that I can let her know that when I'm saying something that's a little bit over the edge, that I'm not being serious. And she and I have known each other for 15 years, so she knows how it is with me, and she understands my pattern. My thing, though, is like, okay, I wanted to understand the autism spectrum that Josh is on, because, like, I have noticed that there is always something, like, I've noticed that there is, like, something that all people that are on the spectrum kind of share. I can't quite put my finger on exactly on how to explain it, but I know it's there. So I can clock somebody who is fucking autistic. Hell, my oldest daughter is high-functioning autistic. And, you know, she'll have fucking meltdowns and shit like that. Like, the two major things that most fucking autistic people really fucking love is patterns, and for some reason, trains. That's a stereotype. That like, on the real, that's a fucking stereotype. But the thing is like, okay, Josh is autistic, okay? And he knows he's autistic, and he knows that he can use his autism as a shield, because who the fuck is going to punch out somebody who's autistic? Well, guess what, motherfucker? More than half of the Juggalo community's autistic too, so that's not going to fucking help. And then you're like, I'm from New York. No one gives a shit, all right? I'm from fucking Michigan. All right, I've got roots in in Michigan. I've got roots where my father was born in Detroit. My grandfather was born in Boston. All right? I've got both sides of my family that have fought in World War II. Okay? Does that make me fucking tough? No. But I could beat the shit out of you. And I'm a pacifist. I have been with some high-functioning autistic women. I bet you the fucking sex was incredibly awesome.
Can't do that. No.
Yeah. Get him away from the situation.
What the fuck? Holy fuck.
Yeah, so now he's starting to hit himself, and this, I think, is a stim reaction.
Bro, Josh, stop. Josh, stop. Wait, Josh, we're on your side. Put it down, bro.
Here, just bash yourself in the head with the fucking bottle and stab yourself in the chest.
We gotta get out of here. I know. We're gonna go. We gotta go. Dude. Hey, we're alive. Get him out. All right, go. Come on, Josh, come on, dude.
See, like, right here, he's starting to fucking bite himself. You know what I'm saying? So, like, this is another one of those stim reactions. It's like a sensory overload kind of thing. So, but, like, also at the same time, he knows what he's fucking doing. Where he's like, he's starting to bite himself and he's punching himself in the head to make it look like he got beat up. Just to make it believable. And then afterwards, he's basically gaslighting himself into believing that he got beat up by Mystic. When obviously that didn't happen.
Bro, Josh, you spit on him, bro. You can't do that, buddy.
I went to spit on the other
I know. Well, you gotta hit your target at least, man. Oh my god, dude. Holy shit. Dude, just keep going. Dude, bro.
Now, I do have a fucking thing, because, like, obviously, like, this continues to happen and shit like that. Now, let's see. Let's go forward to Fago Armageddon. Right? Because we've seen all the things. You know what I'm saying? So, we've got this. Alright, so here's Fago Armageddon. Yep. I just saw Josh. The bullet went through my eyeball and not my anus, and that was... Yep, so... Yeah, look, he's still, like, trying to fucking act like he's done with the clown and shit like that. Just, I just need to do this and whoop and shit. I don't have that. I just walk away just to cool off. No, dude, you come to me and you fucking bitch about whatever it is that you're doing, and then you show me a picture of a cheeseburger. Don't get me wrong, I love the fuck out of you, but Jesus. Don't tell me I haven't clocked you yet. Alright, so Josh is in there somewhere. There he is right there. Now, he, like, basically they go back and they fucking, like, he's trying to fucking say, oh, I'm gonna sue this place. I'm gonna sue the shit out of this. He's not gonna do shit. And then Sarah fucking paints his face up with the fucking, with the sticks. Shittily, by the way. So, fucking, what is it? Not Tony, but like Aaron's fucking camera guy. Josh dumps an entire fucking 2-liter of Fago on him. There's Vanna Fright. So there's Josh. And fucking Action Man just disappears. I hope he died. Like, this dude's freaking out. Where's my gay lover? Aaron! Where is my Aaron? I'm lost without you, Aaron. Even though I told you to come here, come and spray some Fago. So now he tries to get the fuck out of there. I mean, like, this is a good inside look at the Fago Armageddon and shit. But then after that, it was, you know.
Yo, chat, are you guys gonna tell me I didn't show up this weekend?
Yes. Anyways, yeah, so like there's that shit. Now I wanted to fucking put this out too. Because fucking here's Josh Block. He posted this after the Fago Armageddon, right?
Hey, what up, bro? Thank you. Thank you.
Now, I want you to pay attention to this because this right here, when I saw this, to me, this felt like this is Josh at his most human, right? Now, keeping in mind, what up, JR Filthy? Like, look at this. He's smiling and all of that shit. Like, pay attention to Josh, mostly Josh. He's covered in fucking Fago. His makeup is fucking mushed up. His glasses are fucking Fagoed up and shit like that. He's smiling. Like, he just had a most incredible experience. But then his facial expression changes and he's like, I can't look at people. So, like, this is one thing about autism, is that, like, when you're in public, you're putting on the mask, and you have no idea how much energy it takes. If you're not autistic, you don't know how much energy it takes for you to fucking put this fucking mask on to make it look like you're just a normal person and shit. Right? So, like, here he is, and then he realizes, and he's just like, he can't keep eye contact with people. Right? So he just looks down at the ground. That is, like, this is him at his most basic human fucking response. Now look at Joe with the way he puts his hand on him. Like, he's being a caring person, you know? And he's like, did you have fun? Yeah. That's his response to that. All right, so let me show you again.
Hey, what up, bro? Thank you. Thank you.
Like, he's having a hard time because at this point, he's in major sensory overload. Like, his handler, Tony, is putting him in situations like this in order to try to capture fucking viral moments of him spurging out or something like that, which is not healthy. However, I'm pretty sure that he's smart enough to know because, like, in the other video, like, he bitches about the fact that he only makes like $400,000 a year. He also fucking shames people for making less than him, right? Like, that's just like one of his shticks. Also, the N-word thing, he fucking, like, he talks down on people. Now, what I feel is that this is stuff that was taught to him. Yeah, Jay. Honestly, like, the way that I look at it, like the way that Jay's looking at him, I wouldn't say a Make-A-Wish thing, but I would definitely say that it's like he is coddling him in a way. You know, it's like dad energy to me. Like the way that he's asking Josh if he had fun, right? And Josh's response to that was, yeah. Just a simple yeah. I mean, like, with a lot of us, normally we would be marking the fuck out. Baby's first gathering moment is kind of what it is, you know what I'm saying? I agree with that, Valley. So, like, but, like, this is, like, right here where his fucking stim and his sensory overload is, like, kicking in, and he's, like, calming down, and his, like, you can see the humanity in him. And where he's like, yeah. And he's like looking at it. Why did Sarah Rusi like paint the rock eyebrow on him is beyond me. So, like, I look at it this way. This is a good kid. And I really believe that he is a good kid. It's just that he has been taught to do certain things by certain people to say the things that he fucking says. And he knows what he's doing is wrong. However, he also knows it and is smart enough to know that that is the reason why people watch him. So he's looking for a place of belonging, I feel. Now, keeping in mind, I'm just going to say this again. It does not justify his behavior, but I do believe that he was taught to do these certain things, and now he's stuck in a perpetual lol-cow fucking loop where the more he does this shit, the more people are going to look at him as a piece of shit, and he knows it. However, it's also where his money's coming from. Because people are constantly trying to look for him having these sensory overload, stimmy, spurg out moments where he does shit like what he did at the gathering. And it's been like this since 2021. And him being a fucking massive alcoholic does not help the fact, you know, because like right now he's young and is like, fuck my liver. But he also is smart enough to know that if he stops doing what he's doing, there goes his bankroll. He won't make the $400,000 a year like he wants. So he's kind of stuck. And with the type of people that fucking hang around him, like take a look at what I showed you with Aaron. Aaron caused him to fucking stim because of that BBC comment, and that's what caused him to spit on Mystic. And he knew a camera was on him, so it was going to create a viral moment. And the same thing with how many times he says the N-word and shit. But to me, this was the most human out of the entire fucking experience. And then after that, he went on to do his fucking thing. Now, then you've got then word gets out real quick about the fight, and so Sarah ends up fucking putting out a response.
I want to apologize to the Juggalos who were at the gathering. A lot of you know that I was streaming with Josh Block, World of T-Shirts. That was my first time meeting him, and I did not realize how bad it was. I didn't expect what was going to happen that night, and unfortunately, during the event, there were a lot of verbal altercations, and he also spit on someone, and I need to apologize for all of that. I never intended for anyone to feel disrespected, and I take responsibility for inviting him. I'm so sorry to the person that he spit on and to anyone else who was uncomfortable because of all of this. I also already apologized privately to this person. There is no excuse for it, and I'm going to be more careful with who I bring around in the future.
Yeah, that might be a good idea. Like, take my advice, Sarah, and start inviting actual fucking juggalos that are in, like, the live streaming and videos and stuff like that. That might actually be a good idea. Because I personally feel like for some of us that have been in this game for a very long time, and some of us that might have gotten popular in such a short amount of time, there are a few of us that are actually pretty fucking humble about where we're at. You know what I'm saying? And I feel like that should be something. Now, Violent J also ended up making a response and saying, it was all fun and games until this goof spit in a juggalo's face and said racist shit and won't apologize for it. See, here's the thing, though. There might be a fucking deal about that shit where it's like, he doesn't know, he might not know that what he did was entirely wrong. Right? I mean, there's a part of him that does, but it's like, okay, the damage is done, so it's like, what can he fucking do now? Is he really gonna, like, I don't know. I wouldn't think that it's like a thing where he just outright refuses. Maybe somebody hasn't suggested it to him and sat him down to help him understand why it might be good for him to fucking do that. But then again, if he does do that, then that destroys his fucking brand. You know, like I said before, he's caught in a perpetual cycle where, you know, like, if he fucking apologizes, then it backpedals all of the shit that he fucking does and could cause him to lose money, and that might be something that he's afraid of. Because I personally think that him growing up, he grew up poor, and so, like, now that he's making money, like, he has it in his head now that he is better because, you know, he's better in life because he has more money, he has more stuff, you know, all that other shit. And what caused him to fucking do that? Racist slurs and spurg out moments, right? Just being a lol cow is what he does for a fucking living. And if he did apologize, yes, it would be the right thing, but that would make it so people would watch him less because it's him showing accountability for his actions, right? Now, that might be something that he could have possibly thought of or thought through. At least that's what I think. He could make money off of apology songs, right? Like, apologies in New York, New York. Because that's what he was originally famous for. Like, that's where he got his fucking popularity from, was singing songs about fucking New York. But, like, my thing, though, is like, okay, look, I can see it. I can see his aura and that he is a good kid. It's just that he is very fucking confused. And he may be manipulating certain situations, but he's also himself manipulated. And it's kind of unfortunate. There's really nothing that I personally can do in this situation. But, like, I would love to... But personally, like... See, here's the thing. Like, this is the thing that I'm looking at. Is that I personally think that Josh thinks that the more money that he makes, the better he is. And it doesn't matter how he gets it, just as long as he makes that money. Right? That's all that he might know, is that the more money he makes, the better he is in the situation. That's why one of his trigger phrases is "put the fries in the bag," because hearing that takes him back to a point in time where he was fucking poor and was constantly made fun of by other people for being poor. Does that make sense? So we got Sarah Rusi's apology, we got Violet J's response to that shit, and this is the way I look at it, is like neither one of them probably understand how his autism fucking works. I personally took the time to try to get to understand that part of Josh Block. Like, right here is him in his most human fucking form. And I honestly gotta say, I can't help it, but I do fucking feel pity for the poor little fuck. And I really do hope that things turn around. I hope that he actually realizes one day, he just wakes up and realizes that no matter how much money he fucking makes, that's not gonna stop him from getting a beat down. Doesn't matter whether or not he's from New York, that doesn't stop him from fucking getting a beat down. The things that he says doesn't stop him from fucking getting beat down. And maybe that's what it's going to take, is for him to get the fucking shit knocked out of him in order for him to fucking understand that what he's doing is wrong. Maybe then he'll take accountability. So Mystic should have beat the shit out of him. Which, by the way, let's talk about Action Man again. Because even he started fucking saying some shit about Josh Block.
It was a good stream.
So this happened the next day.
Did an apology video recently? What do you mean? Oh, yeah, I saw that.
So he's reacting to his chat.
What's up, Wounded One? We are, actually.
All right.
I'm BANNED on Tinder.
So yeah, like he fucking was clout chasing the fuck out of Josh Block, and now he's on his own fucking channel, back at his house with his fucking blew out fucking blow up doll in the background, talking shit.
Why isn't he been locked up or maxed out? I have no idea how he's not.
See, like Josh apparently, like Josh has had a drinking problem since he turned 21. He became a full-blown alcoholic, and he hasn't stopped. And that's actually caused him. Now, if you know anything about alcohol, it basically will numb whatever pain it is that you're dealing with. And I think that's the one reason why he fucking drinks all the time. Is that a Roxy Red blow-up doll? Wow, bro. Right, just no, like it's just a big hole in the middle. Fucking. Anyway, so alcohol numbs you, but it also fucking releases your inhibitions and makes it so you can fucking act out. And from what I understand, like he's on probation or he's on bond right now because he fucking hit it, like he got drunk and hit a chick. Or something. Josh Block, that is. And so, technically, I don't even think he was supposed to be at the gathering. But he keeps going to all of these fucking places for just the sake of content. Because he's got the money, he can do it. But anyways, yeah, so here's Action Man fucking talking more shit.
What's up, Joey? How you doing, man?
So yeah, I think by this time he's back in
what
his
is there
home
to
place in
apologize, dude?
Texas.
The kid's highly autistic, bro. Like, what? Yeah, dude, we're sorry he had a retard flare-up. My bad. Like, what?
Like, that's not a good way to fucking say that. I want to punch this kid in the fucking mouth so goddamn bad. With a hammer.
Two things about that guy. Okay, dude.
Okay, other than the fact that you were fucking hound dogging the fuck out of him in the hope of, you know, him sparing you a cup of clout, what else do you have to say about him?
It didn't actually touch your skin. You were wearing a costume. Am I saying it's okay? No.
Okay, so he's talking about Mystic. My bad. So he's like trying to downplay a little bit on how Mystic reacted to getting spit at.
But if I would have realized it was literal a highly functioning or a highly autistic person, I mean, dude, getting that mad was also a little weird.
No, it wasn't. I feel like he was justified, and it might be. You don't have any idea what fucking went through Mystic's head. Okay, think about this, you dumb motherfucker. Like, it doesn't even matter if he's autistic or not in this sense. A white guy spit something at a black guy. Okay, what's the black guy supposed to think? That it might possibly be, I don't know, racially fucking influenced? Like, did you think about that? I personally feel like it didn't even matter. Spitting on somebody is still a fucking misdemeanor, and it's a form of assault. So personally, I think all Mystic really wanted to do was just give him a receipt. But he didn't have any water, but he had 10 knuckles.
Let's just be honest, dude. I'm not saying don't get mad.
No, you're saying don't get mad. You're like, I'm not saying don't get mad, but don't get mad. Like, don't get mad like that. Like, stupid fuck.
Like, dude, there's no way you were that mad, dude. It was a little bit of a spit. It wasn't that much. I saw it.
Dude, this guy has more gums than teeth.
Some of the comments were like...
Dude, This guy's got a fucking horse mouth. Yeah, it's a... No, fucking... The homie did react violently. Like, it took 2 people to fucking hold him back from obliterating Josh Block after that shit.
I'm praying he does this to me.
I wonder if this guy fucking puts peanut butter underneath his upper lip just for the sake of fun. See, oh yeah, by the way, you doing that shit, playing with your hair, is a fucking tell. I'm just putting that out there.
No, spitting is fucked up, dude.
But fam, you just said that it didn't even hit Mystic all that much. So he really doesn't have that much to be angry about. What the fuck are you on, dude? Are you still on the fucking zaddies?
Why is the AI mod bot doing that? Look at the videos from 2 years ago. He seems more normal. Yeah. Probably Anthony fucking putting him in the highest stressful situations ever. Holy shit.
I mean, that I agree with. Like, the handler that Josh Block has does put him in a lot of fucking positions that he shouldn't be in. Fuck your phone. I mean, like, dude, like, take a look at all the lights and all the fucking people and all of the things and the Fago flying everywhere. I'm surprised that fucking outside of what happened with Mystic, that Josh was actually able to hold himself as well as he did. But like I said, you know, I think that just hearing the phrase big black cock was enough for him to fuck, you know, was like a, you know, anything about black people was probably a trigger. And he turns around, he sees Mystic and spits. I don't know if he has a history of spitting on motherfuckers.
Anthony, yeah, he's gonna bot to 700 viewers. I'm not even kidding. There was 4 chatters in his stream. Actually, 4 chatters. I sat there and watched it.
Okay.
Yeah, steak IRL is a thing, dude. Steak IRL is a thing.
What are you talking about?
C7, baby. I'll give you $200 if you scan my QR code right now.
No, fuck you. Now, like, that was another thing, and then there was this last fucking thing, which I have to fast forward through, because he was talking to somebody. Oh, titties. So, like, right around the 19-minute mark, the 4-hour 19-minute mark. So this was cut out and spliced and shit, but he's talking to this chick.
Did you research?
You're a fucking piece of shit and a complete asshole. So yeah, this is literally the only good that I've seen this fucking horse-faced motherfucker do is tell this girl, don't look me up, I'm a piece of shit.
But yeah.
Which means you are
a clocked.
rage baiter.
I say what I have to say.
Yeah, shit in order to fucking get a reaction because you're a piece of shit and a loser. I don't care how many fucking subscribers this dude has. I'm better than him.
To get money and views, yeah.
No, I say what I need to say. And at least I'm fucking real with it. And I'm not saying shit just to try to piss people off. So I'm better than him. Yeah, they do. Like, IRL fucking drama people and IP2 bullshit is just fucking whack. Yeah, don't cry. Don't cry.
Listen to me here. You better watch your mouth. It's not that simple, and you have no idea what the fuck I'm talking about right now. This shit real as shit. And you stepping out of your motherfucking pay grade with that slick ass comment, you know what I mean?
Oh, dude, there ain't no fucking pay grade when it concerns this in your fucking horse mouth. Alright? Like, listen to him trying to fucking flex. Be like, oh, look at me. I have 185,000 people that follow me on Kick. And all I do is I just sit around and talk shit. I'm the man. Dude, your room is as messy as mine. Alright, calm down.
Okay. I really like matching up with you because you're a good fun talk. It's a likable conversation.
Anyways. Like, look at those tells and shit. Like, the way he fucking does shit with his hair, and now he's, like, trying to flip his hair around and shit like that. Like, this dude thinks he's hot shit. But yet, he spent 2 days fucking sucking an autistic kid's fucking cock for the hope of him sparing him a cup of clout.
I must not be.
Thing.
Before I leave here, I just want to let you know that I was friends with you know ICP.
No, you weren't. Dude, they don't even know who the fuck you are.
Insane Clown Posse.
Like, look at him. Look at him trying to fucking flex over what happened over the weekend.
Yeah.
I was friends with Violent J and his girlfriend.
Holy shit.
Yeah, until I hung out with Josh Block, and now the relationship's over because Josh...
Now he's he's like, oh yeah, I used to be friends with them until Josh Block fucked it up. No, dude, you were never friends with them. You fucking hopped on the autistic penis. Yeah. Like, dude, you were there to fucking clout chase. Clear as fucking day. Straight up fucking juffing. I don't even know if he can juff because he didn't jug to begin with. Like, jug-a-ho. Like, straight up fucking jug-a-ho, dude.
Block got us kicked out, and unless he gives an apology...
Dude, I'm more friends with Violent J, okay? And I'm not friends with Violent J.
I'm not allowed back anywhere in any Juggalo convention ever for no reason.
Good.
So that's what happened with that. And
No, you know, it might have something to do with the fact that you're on some bullshit, and if you fucking so much as show up at the gathering of the Juggalos, you're probably going to get fucking face-fisted.
I wish I was remotely kidding. So, yeah, I was just talking to Violent J's girlfriend saying, please don't break up, and it's not my fault, and I don't know who Josh is.
Yeah, like, now this is where the fucking rumor that Jay and Sarah Rusi are fucking breaking up probably comes from, and it's like, no, they're not. They're not fucking breaking up. Jesus Christ.
Josh Block was doing a goofy there, and now they're literally gonna break up. I shouldn't be sharing this, but like, I don't know what to say because I have this huge cult fan base on my back, and I don't know what to say because I didn't know Josh was gonna spit on a 6'6" black guy who looked like Gene Simmons.
Oh, that really is telling now, isn't it?
See, that's the problem with being famous.
No, I'm dead serious, chat. None of this is a lie.
Oh, it's all a fucking lie, bro. And then somebody in the chat says Violent J's girl was feeling you. No, she wasn't. She was fucking clout chasing Josh Block just like you were.
Dude.
Like you were just a fucking hang around, bro.
I shouldn't be sharing this, but I guess Violent J and the girl that was like escorting me through the tour, they're gonna break up over this. And I don't know what the fuck to do. I'm not supposed to be sharing this. I don't know what to say. I don't know. There's all these fans that are adding me every day on Reddit. I don't know what's going on. I'm trying to figure this out. I don't know what's happening.
No, you're not. All right, bro, like, I've clocked you multiple times on this shit. Like, you're just a clout chaser. Like, you suck. Like, you professionally suck dick in order to get more people to watch your shit. You're a fucking parasite. And you shouldn't have even gotten into our community in the first place. And now you're acting like you're a fucking big name and shit like that to this girl who doesn't even know who the fuck you are. Huge fan base, that's troll.
Here, man. Josh, Tony, please, seriously, I don't know what the fuck to do with this shit.
They're not watching you, dude. They're too busy fucking moving on with life.
Not even kidding. I don't know what's going on. Somebody, Tony, or Josh, somebody apologize.
Dude, calm down.
Alright, my bad. But anyways, yeah, I was hanging out with all of ICP all weekend.
All two of them. Like, at Sarah's boyfriend's event.
And then they find out that the guy...
Oh, wait. What did chat say?
Josh, somebody apologize.
Hold on.
Dude, calm down.
Hold on, wait for it.
Alright, my bad. But anyways, yeah, I was hanging out...
Like, there was a thing that somebody in the chat said. It was like a spam. Juggalos are gonna kill you, fool. Go Joey.
They find out that the guy that I was hanging out with, he's an autistic retard who spit on some black dude because I said BBC.
Yeah, which, by the way, I want to point this out because, like, this actually was something that popped up in fucking Fago Lovers. So, this guy ended up making this fucking thing about the situation. We all know juggalos are often misunderstood by mainstream culture, but one thing is clear within our community. Racism and bullying has no place under the Hatchet Man banner. Racism, yes. Bullying, we get it all the time. Many juggalos openly reject symbols of hate like the Confederate flag, making it clear that the subculture stands for unity and acceptance. The stance isn't just performative. Juggalos have a long history of calling out and confronting bigotry at gatherings and online spaces, ensuring that everyone feels welcome regardless of background. Controversial streamer Josh Block was invited to the 25th anniversary of the Gathering of the Juggalos with an all-access pass to the event. Violent J even welcomed the streamer to be part of the iconic Fago Armageddon. Sarah Rusi also helped Josh sport clown paint, but things had already turned for the worse prior to the Fago Armageddon when Josh decided to spit on the peaceful juggalo known by many as Mystic. Mystic was simply minding their own business, chatting it up with another person. I believe it was Sarah Rusi. As Josh Block was streaming and joking about BBC, not the British Broadcasting Company, and randomly turned and spit directly on Mystic. Now, it wasn't necessarily Josh that was fucking joking about Big Black Cock. It was Action Man. So get that correct. This clearly was no accident. Mystic tried confronting Josh Block, but the streamer ran off. No, he said, "What the fuck?" and charged towards him, and then he ran away screaming like a fucking bitch. For the most part, Mystic kept it real and didn't escalate anything further during the rest of the gathering, which is true, but during that point in time, man, he wanted to kill him. Some people are trying to defend Josh as being high-functioning autistic. Now, I will say this. I acknowledge the fact that he's high-functioning autistic, but I am in no way, shape, or form defending Josh for spitting on Mystic, but I am trying to understand where that might come from. All access pass for these folks. Right. But also at the same time, Sarah was unaware of how Josh is. But being high-functioning usually means people on this end of the spectrum can speak, read, write, and handle basic life skills such as working on 9 to 5 and driving, or even getting married and raising children. Celebrities such as Tim Burton and Dan Aykroyd have publicly stated they're on the spectrum. Even Albert Einstein is suspected to be on the spectrum. This isn't a level 3 autism spectrum situation where you typically can't take care of yourself, can't verbally speak. My second cousin is like that. With that being said, being on this, like, she can't speak, she can't take care of herself, but she like, you could literally crumple 3 puzzles up together and she'll have them all fucking done within an hour. And I'm talking like the big puzzles. With that being said, being on the spectrum does not excuse dropping racial slurs and spitting on people directly. I'm personally on the mild side of the spectrum and live a normal life. Mila J and Sarah Rusi have since responded to the whack incident, but Josh Block hasn't apologized at all, and Mystic deserves a great big apology. Which, I agree. And then you can go on here on World of T-Shirts on Reddit, and you can see the fucking videos. And that's also where I got this picture and this fucking Instagram. I don't think there's any defending this guy, but let us know what you think of the whole situation below. And one person ended up fucking saying something. If the Juggalo culture has become so pussy that they couldn't even whip this guy's ass at the gathering, then you deserve to get spit on. And don't give me the Juggalos have always fought hate bullshit. Jay and Shaggy spent over a decade talking about killing gays. You can still hear the fag song on YouTube. Which is true. You can. However, like, under no circumstances am I saying that what, like Josh is, what Josh did was wrong. However, I do feel like that there is a lot of misunderstanding in the terms of the fact that this kid is fucking high-functioning autistic, and I do believe that there are a lot of people who just don't really take the time to try to get to understand how that mind works and what could possibly be done in order to change that shit up to get them to understand that what they're doing is fucking wrong. That's my argument.
And then he chased him across the venue and said some racist shit. Look,
he didn't say racist shit. He screamed, "I'm from New York." How's that racist? He has screamed racist shit in the past, but during this situation, I didn't see him screaming racist shit.
Listen to me here. I don't know what the fuck we're going to do here.
Nothing. You're not going to do anything but continue to fucking play your stupid fucking video games and try to troll people on Omegle. That's all you do. You're not going to do shit.
So, I mean, that's just really my bad. And I apologize for, all the, confusion.
Yeah, but you lied through your fucking teeth in all of this shit, fam. He's literally playing ICP at this point.
What does BANNED off Tinder mean?
See, and then he doubles down by making fun of Josh. Dude, you fucking were sucking his dick throughout the entire gathering. And now that you're away from him, now you're going to suck his dick. Now you're going to take the dick out of your mouth and talk shit. This is what he did the entire fucking gathering. Like, he'd suck dick, and then he'd talk shit when he walked away. Like, that's all he fucking did.
I'm sorry, that was my boy Josh's...
Is he your boy?
My boy Josh's joke.
Oh, that's your boy now? And it's a joke?
Sorry.
Oh, bond. Took me a second.
No, you're good. Well, it was really great talking to you here.
Yeah, that's all that I got to say. But I will say this, though. Next year, it's going to be one hell of an event. The Gathering of Sarah's Boyfriend's event. Courtesy of Call Your Mom. So, I actually found this on Facebook, and I'm saving it for next year. If the joke lands for an entire fucking year, this is going to be my avatar while I'm at the gathering next year. So, yeah, that was the gathering experience. Personally, I wasn't around during the Josh Block shit. I had my own fucking hell of a blast and shit. And then, obviously, I drove home, listened to the NAUGHT, and fucking have been listening to it ever since. And fighting off fucking juggalitis for 4 days while working full time. In which this case, I am an hour over my fucking time frame. So I got to get the fuck up out of here. And thank you guys. I appreciate you motherfuckers for sticking around for me for the extra hour and 20 minutes. So with that being said, thank you guys for coming in and watching, participating up in the chat. This has been another episode of Sarah's Boyfriend's Band's Fans show from his mom's basement. Live. Till next week, I'm out this bitch. Y'all have a good week. Deuces.